Imagine with me. As if you were there, witnessing what I witnessed. I was looking out at the horizon. I saw the ocean, I saw the sky, I saw the sun dipping down. And I realized what was happening. I was looking out at the entirety of the collected moments of my life. And standing there, in that instant was the first time that I felt them watching. All of those that came before and all of those that will come after. But I know they've always been there. They have always been there with us this whole time. Because they are us. It's been us watching this entire time. But you knew that, didn't you? So imagine with me. But you don't have to because you've been here. So come with me once again. Let us witness the final remembering. Let us all together witness the end. You all heard a hunter's horn blast, the signal that says we're under attack, and it was coming from the center of town. The child's image blurs in front of you and you hear him say, wait, something's happening, they're gathering. No matter what happens, remember the plan. The child's image then disappears. What do?
We remember the plan, right?
We certainly do. Phase 1, we have to hold the line and fight the incursion. Phase 2, we need to find the nearest fracture. Then we need to go while the boy or the child creates an opening, jump through it. Then we banish Ishtak, presumably, but we can't go too early or too late because we have to get enough enemies through the fracture before we go through so that there's not too many on the other side to overwhelm us. Is everybody clear?
Locked in.
And if anybody needs it, again, you can just hit the little start button and read the captain's log, and I will reread
Captain's log will activate.
Thanks, Clippy.
You're welcome. Can I help you with the ongoing incursion today? Looks like you're trying to save your world from near destruction here, friend. Would you like assistance with that?
Yes, please.
It's giving real Miss Minutes vibe from
Yeah.
Loki, you know?
You hear the horn blast again, and you're at the temple now, to be clear, so you all know that sounds, immediately you understand, it sounds like it's coming from a little bit of a distance away. The temple, the market square is what is right outside of the temple. Beyond that is the festival square, and you're certain that that blast is coming from the festival square, and you hear now commotion, people screaming, and it sounds like people scattering. What do?
I guess we gotta move out the temple.
Yeah, and I
Yes.
think Leo will run up to Eliseo first, and she's gonna hand him the sword
Great.
that Neza gave her, and she's gonna say, just don't die this time, okay? And then I'm gonna cast Long Strider on him.
Oh, great. So he has Long Strider and
Shut the fuck up, okay?
Eliseo. with
Leo
Long
says to
Strider.
Catalina.
Eliseo, +1 Longsword and Long Strider. And with that, Eliseo takes a sword and runs. Arden is waiting for you, Catalina, but he's ready to go.
Let's go.
And Elitza is also ready to go.
Is there a way to get to the festival square the other way? Like, is there a way to get to the festival square so that we appear on the other side? So that we can flank them?
Yeah, you can. It's going to take you a little bit. You can. So that where you're going to be coming from is going to be from this direction, from the northeast. So you're going to be coming from the northeast, but it will take you a couple rounds to make all the way around with your double movement. What is the movement of your
60 feet.
60 feet. So for you, 120 feet, it would take you less time, but you would miss the first round of combat if you're not coming right in.
I think
And
I'm
we're
going.
absolutely in combat.
Yeah, so I'm gonna run after, run out with Eliseo once and I mean, obviously hoping that everyone joins us.
Great.
Well, what I'm saying above the table. What I'm saying is, I think I'm going to go around
Yeah,
so that
he's
I can
gonna
flank
split
on
off.
the other side.
He's gonna split off to flank.
So
That's
I
right.
might be around late, it seems like, but I will come from the other side behind them.
Okay.
And I will be joining you.
Ooh.
As I do that, I close my eyes and try to find the connection between me and the harpy eagle, my familiar,
Yes.
and I will just will it to come to me.
You send that out. The Harpy Eagle Familiar is gonna rule. Obeys your commands. 0 hit points. With 100 feet of you, you can communicate with it telepathically. You know that it has followed your instructions. It's heading towards the gift and taking the dire cadejos towards the gift. It's too far away for you to communicate with it telepathically. You're gonna have to find another, perhaps more primal way to try to get your message across.
Okay.
Cool. You're welcome to hop on board.
There's one thing I must do though.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I take the alpaca that I'm riding with, and I run over to where the gifts or the rest of the dire cadejos. And I'll be like, I'll join you.
Smart.
Okay. Give me a perception check or
Did the dire cadejos wait outside? I thought they waited right outside.
he sent them off
To the
towards
They
the
want to come
gift.
in.
which is where, yeah.
Right, that's right.
I'll take a nature check from you, actually. Nature or survival.
So, Luis, I will not enter the battle until he's with me with the cadejos.
Okay.
Until Koja gets with us together.
Okay.
Nature.
The women.
Where's the nature?
The men.
Where's nature?
They broke, don't
oh,
fix
plus
it.
4.
I know,
That's
right?
a 19.
I know.
Okay.
The back-to-back boys are back.
You start to
back,
head on the
That's how we ride
alpaca
on
up, and a couple of things dawn on you. You realize you sent them off way sooner. It's gonna take you quite some time to catch up to them, effectively removing you for at least 30, 45, maybe an hour. Because it takes that long to get to the gift. They're probably already heading over there. But you also remember when you were heading towards La Lomita and when you howled out into the ether and that the dire cadejos from quite a distance away, they managed to hear you
I
and respond.
understand. Yes. Thank you for that flashback. I will leap from the alpaca and ever so gracefully, like and Cassie from the Animorphs, will transform into a cadejo. Just so you know, Cassie's the one, the Animorph that can gracefully transform into an animal.
Sure.
Everyone else struggles.
A dire
Yes, and
cadejo
you do.
or regular?
A dire cadejo.
Yeah.
You do. Do you have anything to say in your
I
dire cadejo?
howl!
Woo! And after a moment, as you run across, you hear a response. 2 howls. Woo! Woo! And
The group chat.
what's the rest doing? We're all heading in. You know what? Let's just roll initiative.
Okay,
while we're at it.
there we go.
We're gonna roll initiative. Everyone is heading towards the festival
Please be
square.
good.
And let me
No,
depict
not very
what you
good.
come upon.
6.
6.
Oh, right.
So those of you that are going in the path and the direct path, let's go ahead and place you in the northeast corner. Okay. So that is going to include Eliseo, and that is going to include Arden. These two, one for each of them.
Put them down gently like that.
And
there we go, like that.
That's your boo?
Azune.
That's Eliseo. This is my boo.
Yes,
There he
that's
is.
Arden.
Oh, cool.
Oh, she's calling him my boo.
It's good. It's serious.
Here we go.
Here we go.
My,
Hey,
That's Azune.
cool.
Oh, Azune's cool.
He's very
And-
cool.
That's me. I'll be over there with
Do
them.
they only teach you guys to shoot while standing on one leg?
Yeah, because we look really cool.
That's
Now.
the archer. That's how
You have to look
archers
cool
go.
while doing it, you know?
There's no shot unless you get that up.
You gotta
You
get
just-
high.
you
You gotta
jump.
get on that tiptoe, on that releve.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel for you,
love-
Luis,
You gotta get
because
on
you
that.
have a lot of NPCs to run.
I sure do.
Yes.
Yo, check that.
But I also
check that
have,
shit. Don't feel for him.
And so, Koja, are you also running along the perimeter?
As a matter of fact, in my
What a
Dark
squad.
Alejo form, I literally pick Neza up and toss him up to get on my back so we can get there faster.
And I'm not gonna do anything. I just look behind me telepathically. I say to Chael, follow us, come along.
Okay.
I say to him, he's the pack leader. That's what I say to him.
Excellent.
Good puppy.
And Elita is on Cheo?
That's how when you get a girlfriend and this has happened to me. I have 4 dogs.
Yes.
And every time I've dated someone, they become their dogs and they
Oh, wow.
like
There
them
you go.
more. And I think that's what's happened with this.
Amazing.
With this
Immediately.
coyote. Yeah, it's
Amazing.
her coyote.
There you go.
Excellent.
love that. Amazing.
We are? Who?
Hey, I steal a kiss one last time too.
And she steals one back.
Yeah.
Of course.
Wow.
Those of you that come into the festival square, you see people scattering in all directions. There are only a few hunters that have made their way here because, as you recall, the majority of the people have been sent north to create basically a perimeter where Alma leads to, where the road towards the gift begins. But a couple of hunters have stayed behind, and they are in the middle of engaging a large, twisted creature made of the fused together pieces of torn, colorless monarch butterflies. The form they've come together in looks demonic. Pieces have come together to form horns, an elongated face, and a mouth full of jagged teeth. And it's rushing into the center of the festival square.
Vile.
Ooh.
Vile and disgust.
Whoa.
Not of this world.
No.
Call it butterfly.
Roll initiative, everybody.
Okay.
I did. I
Great.
rolled a 17.
17.
Nice.
Anybody above 17?
That's
Great.
bad. That's bad.
15 to 17?
15.
15. 10 to 15?
We're at 11.
Catalina?
6.
6.
And our steeds act for
With
your
you.
own notation on our initiative.
On your initiatives, yes. And I'm going to just roll a general initiative for our
The
NPCs,
squad.
for the squad. Great. Notably missing from this is Ristropa.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, don't kill him. I think I would have to kill you, Luis, if you kill
Oh, well, we'll
Ristropa.
Is
Oh.
Ristropa Jack?
Oh,
Yes, he could
Yes,
be.
100%.
Yeah.
Okay. And, all right. We will begin.
Ristropa's value is how sweet he is,
Yeah.
not what he can harm.
You come upon this. So we will start with Leo because Neza and Koja, you will enter next round with Elitza. Leo, we will start with you, but before you act, what you witness is this creature moving, rushing towards this hunter.
No.
And is going to make a slam attack. Ooh.
It's messed up, yo.
He is going to hit.
No.
And this hunter
No.
is.
No.
Oh my gosh.
No.
You see this creature rush this hunter.
No.
And with this giant, made of grayscale stained glass arm, he crushes him into the ground. You barely hear a noise come out of him. and he is dead.
What?
Absolutely.
You.
All right, everybody, lock the fuck in. Here we go.
Roars one more time. The other hunter, the one with the bow that was behind him, you see her quivering in her feet, and she starts to back up behind the crates of fruits. And the other two hunters on the opposite side, one a melee fighter, another archer, are also shaking in their boots.
Oh, Jesus.
Leo, you're up.
Okay, Leo is going to run. Well, I don't know which direction is what, but towards me on the map.
Great. Yes.
And I don't know, as far as I can go, 30 feet.
Thank you. 30 feet.
Or 35 feet, I think I have.
Yeah, you have 35 feet.
Maybe a bit more back, actually.
Great.
Like,
so you're going to go on a diagonal?
yes, exactly, perfect. And then I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the creature, so my eyes glow as I cast that, and I am going to shoot at it with my longbow twice.
Nice. Leveled up 2 attacks.
Thank
Twice.
Roll your
Twice,
first
twice.
attack. Now your savage attacker will only work on one of
Once,
them.
yes. Yes. Okay. 19 is the first one.
19 will hit.
Okay, great. Well, I'll do both.
Yeah, go ahead and do both.
21.
Will hit.
Cool. All right.
You got this, Queen.
That's my sister.
Okay. The first one is 13 plus 6 is
19.
19. And the second one is no savage attacker. Not cocked. Okay. Would Hunter's Mark happen twice? Or just
Yes,
once?
that's every attack.
So the second one is 8.
Let me see if that's true for 2024 rules
Yes.
of all the things.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with the legacy rules.
Okay.
Because this is what's in front of me, and I want to go.
So then the second one is 8.
Second one is 8.
Yeah.
27 points of damage
8 total.
That's great.
from the ranger.
Damn. And
She don't play. When has she ever played?
Never.
When has
Never
Lil
once.
ever
No.
Don't jinx me,
fooled
guys.
around?
She knows that, that scale of like fuck around and find out. She's always right there to meet him too.
I'm not gonna let you guys die.
the difference is it's force damage now, I think.
To Hunter's Mark?
Yes.
I believe so.
Yep, whenever you hit with an attack roll. Great, awesome. And next up is...
One more thing.
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah, with the alpaca,
Oh,
it can
right.
it can move.
Yes, it can.
So I think telepathically, Leo is going to say, "Follow him," and it's gonna. I wanted to just.
You need help?
The alpaca knows that means Eliseo, but I'm gonna have the alpaca start moving towards the crates just to start to position itself.
Okay.
Basically, I want the alpaca eventually be able to flank wherever the melee folks go, but for now I just
Got
want it a little bit closer.
Behind or in front?
I think for now, so it doesn't get hit, behind, and then it'll be able to move closer when the time comes.
Okay.
Smart.
And that's what
Yes.
I will do.
Amazing. And now, Catalina, you're up.
You okay? Now this hunter is dead or 0 hit points?
You saw him drop.
Okay.
You would need to get closer to see if he was killed outright or
Okay.
if he's unconscious.
Okay. Whew. What is the, like, I mean, it's 30 feet's not going to do it, right? 30 feet's not, like, I'm not going to get within range of him at this juncture.
Within range of
Of the
melee
creature.
range of the
Of the
creature?
creature, yeah.
No, you
Okay.
are more than 30 feet away.
Yeah, what's 30 feet? Like, here?
Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
This guy's gonna help us. So you were, what, about there?
I was there, yeah.
In 30 feet, you'll get hit.
Okay, cool. I'll take it. Yeah, gentle.
Oh, yes, gentle.
No, you're
I'll let
good.
you go.
I'll do. Boop.
Boom, there you go.
Go. All right.
Moving in.
I'm gonna do.
He's in rulers.
So he is within 30-ish feet of like reach attackies. So
Yes.
I'm gonna start with a thorn whip, and as I'm getting closer to him, the butterflies, are they purely decorative or are they doing something else?
The butterflies that are on his body.
Yes. Are they giving him some sort of benefit at all?
Interesting that you. I would need.
I'll roll whatever.
Arcana.
Cool.
Or nature check.
Okay.
I would say, yeah.
I'll do nature.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, baby. Can I give myself guidance for this?
That would take your action.
Okay, then I won't do that.
Yeah.
That's a 19 plus 3, 21.
21.
Yeah.
You notice that there are 3 butterflies on his back that are whole, that are emanating some kind of energy.
Cool. I'm gonna use Thorn Whip specifically on one of the butterflies on its back. And it's that's just a spell attack.
Great.
Great.
Let's
Okay,
do it.
Cool. All right. That is an 11 plus 5, 16, specifically to the butterfly.
Specifically to the butterfly.
Yeah.
You aim, so it's kind of a called shot.
Yes.
Which is harder to do than to hit this
Sure.
this creature's body.
Sure.
Your Thorn Whip, is
Yeah,
it?
Thorn
Your
Whip.
Thorn Whip goes through the air and you're aiming towards the butterfly, but you don't make contact with the
Okay.
butterfly. Go ahead and roll me another d20.
Another d20?
Yeah,
Okay.
just to see what happens.
All right. Nat 1.
At 1, you miss completely.
Okay.
If you're going to aim for the butterflies like that, then what it's going to do is increase, in essence, increase the AC.
Okay.
To call that shot, it's gonna you're gonna need to meet a slightly higher AC than
Okay.
the creature itself.
Okay.
But if you miss the butterflies, there's still a chance that you'll hit the
The creature. Got it. Cool.
And you just missed on that chance.
That's fair.
Great.
Sweet. That's my attack.
Homebrew situation.
Let me see if I can do anything bonus action wise. I don't think I can because I think all my bonus action stuff is spell related, but I'm just gonna double check. Okay, I already did an Arcana check this round on him, so I can't investigate the creature further, can I?
No, I think at this point.
That's fair. All right, cool. That's it.
But let me see what you're trying to ascertain.
I'm trying
because of your
I'm trying to
roll.
ascertain, based off the Arcana check that I did, is this creature necrotic or undead?
Oh, based on that, I don't think you can ascertain that based on that. You know that there's magic emanating from it.
Okay.
And you know that it's composed of the remains of those monarch butterflies.
Okay.
But that, I'll give you this, because you recall, you have this history.
Yeah.
That the shreds of the monarch butterflies, the ones that you encountered before, they didn't register undead. They registered more as though they were constructs.
Constructs, okay. Okay, but there was a necrotic vibe to the constructs, right?
There was a kind of decaying vibe to them.
Okay.
But for mechanical purposes, they're not susceptible to radiant damage.
No worries. Cool. Not any more susceptible.
Not any more susceptible.
Cool. Good to know.
Thanks.
Good to know.
Yes.
That's it?
Excellent.
That's it?
Whoa.
Azune is up. I'm gonna do a couple of things. Move in.
He's quite cool looking.
Azune's gonna pivot. He's gonna stay around this way. Can someone slide the other two towards me?
What do you
Arden is moving in, and what he's going to do is he is going to position himself in between Catalina and Leo, and he is going to cast Bless.
Nice.
So you get an extra D4 to saving throws and to attacks for
Great.
Leo and for Catalina.
Amazing.
And he is including Eliseo in that as well, so the three of you.
Attacks and saving throws?
Attacks and saving throws.
Great. Amazing. Thank you.
And Eliseo is moving in.
Oh my God.
He's going to double move.
Oh my God.
And that's going to be his
fair.
entire action. And Azune is from afar. He's going to attack.
So close. Yikes.
And Azune is going to miss. His arrow soars past this creature.
But when he hits,
It's gonna
it's
be
gonna
good.
be good.
We shall see. And these NPCs, I'm gonna roll for the archers. One misses, but one hits.
Nice.
And he will take an arrow from the archer to my right, the female archer. Her arrow lands.
The women.
The women.
Give me, since you're close, Catalina, give me a perception check.
A perception check? Sure. Scary. That is a 13 plus 2, 15.
15, great. You're able to see that the arrow strikes this creature and kind of bounces off a little bit.
Yeah, I'll bet.
You notice that it's not doing full damage.
Huh. Okay. Does it appear to be using some sort of bark skin?
You can't tell from now. Well, you know what? It's natural composition.
Natural composition. Got it. So its body is more sturdy.
Yes.
Copy that.
Exactly.
Cool.
Those NPCs, this one is actually moving in, but not taking a double move. He's going to move forward, and he's going to hold position there. And from that point, when we go back to the top, it is going to be the creature's turn, and then we go to Neza and Koja.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh my god.
A question.
Yes.
We, in the first turn,
Yes.
are approaching this place we're going to enter from.
Yes.
I will have cast, because it's not my movement I'm using,
great.
I'm using my
Correct.
steed's movement. I will have cast Bless on me, Elitza, and Koja.
Noted. So you'll add a d4 to your attack rolls and to your saving throws. And as someone who always runs someone that casts Bless, I will be able to remind all of you, because that's the cleric's job. You're able to double move Neza on your creature and also do that on your turn. And Koja, you are double moving as the Dire Cadero. I will place you on the map, so you will, at this point, enter on the opposite side. As this creature is moving, you will enter as this.
I can help if you guys need.
Yeah. Awesome.
We're all getting involved.
So cool.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And Elita too over here, no?
And Elitza too, correct.
Yeah, get a queen. Get a queen.
Put her there. And Elitza is on. Oh yeah, and Elitza's on. Elitza's on your steed because you are on.
Oh wow.
Koja. So Elitza will play her flute, and Neza, you are now imbued with bardic inspiration.
Yeah. Is that a D8 or D6?
It is a d6.
D6.
Yes.
Plus the D4.
You have the plus. The D4.
You have
I
a
don't
D4.
bless.
You can't bless yourself?
Yes, you can.
I cast it at first level, which is 3.
3.
Oh, I see.
So it's
Yeah.
Koja, Elitza,
Oh,
And
the
you.
steed.
and the steed.
Oh, and the steed.
Yeah.
Copy that. Copy that. Okay, great. Bless the steed. And this creature is going to attack.
Oh god.
And the first attack misses, but it has 2 attacks.
What the?
Yes. It didn't take its second attack, the first turn.
It was so good.
And
That and then the other guy would have been out of reach.
second attack. Yes, because
Fair
no
enough,
one
fair
else was near. No, well, he could have gone for her, but actually, you came in the middle of that, so as far as you know, the first attack may have already been.
Brutal. Brutal.
He does hit Eliseo with his second attack. And Eliseo takes a claw across the chest for it.
We don't know how much.
You
I
don't
imagine.
know.
How's he looking?
Yeah, what does he look like?
Eliseo,
Yeah.
level is
he is, that's an interesting,
What's his initiative?
Oh shit, because he's been dead.
he has not been leveling up with you all.
No.
He
So
got
messed up.
pretty wrecked with
Okay,
his first
good to
attack.
know.
But he's on his feet.
Good to know.
And he's jarred. You can see him looking up at this creature and thinking, what have I done? And that is this creature's turn. Its attention is on Eliseo.
Cool.
And Neza and Koja are in play. Leo, you're up.
Okay, well I'm gonna say hello over here, and then I'm gonna hit twice again with the arrow.
Excellent.
Oh, we haven't gone though, right?
Well, you enter on your turn. That was you finally. So it took you. Oh, hold on. It took you that entire round to come, and you already missed that. It's his turn. You've appeared. It is now your turn. Yes.
Top
Never
of the
mind.
round.
Yeah. Top of the round because you are the top.
Well, but I am on top of you.
Yes.
I am mounting you, Koja.
The back-to-back boys.
Sounds
Yes.
more- okay.
Yeah, different show. But
Undress.
how do we use the speed for something like this?
You both are right next to each other in initiative, so I'll let you work in tandem.
Cool. Or not if you want to dismount.
No, I'm totally okay, but I'm going. You want me to just do what I'm gonna do? How much
Please.
movement do you have?
Oh, as a dire cadejo.
I think you have 60 feet of movement.
Straight
Wow.
up?
They're fast. They're fast. They're faster than people.
Okay. And what is the distance between where we are now and where that monster is?
Distance between. A dire cadero has 50 feet of movement
Before dashing.
before dashing.
So that's 30.
So that's 30. And we'll remember that.
Yeah.
That's 60.
So like sub 2 squares, right? So like around there. So
This is where
be like halfway there.
This is where he'll go without
Dashing.
dashing. And It is.
That was 3 rulers worth, so that would be
This is 90 feet.
Yeah.
This is 90 feet. 95 feet to get to him from where you are.
So
Cool.
50.
So what I'm going to do
dash.
is we crest out of the forest line on that side. I'm going to lean in and I'm going to say, "Trust me," and we'll move the 50 feet. And as we crest out, I start yelling, "For Alma!" And then there's silence as he and I disappear. And there's 1 second, 2 second, 3 second. A space in front of this guy opens up, in front of this monster, and out of it erupts Goja and myself as that yell erupts from that space as I cast Misty Step.
Your Misty Step will affect you and not Koja.
I can't cast it,
Only
but I'm
dimension
riding
door.
him. Oh,
Only dimension
but
door
I'm
can bring
riding
you
him.
with-
You need a feat called Mounted Combatant, I believe, which will
is not a
allow.
feat I have.
Yeah, you don't have that.
So, reverse, we run
But-
the 50. I'm going to jump off,
Yeah.
Misty Step
Still sit.
in front
Oh
of
my God. Yeah, that
in front
is
of the monster. And
So-
I'll come down on him with my
50
sword.
feet. And Misty
Misty Step is
Step
30, I believe. so
30.
boom.
So you have.
Why can't I just dash? For
Yeah.
this full
You can
60?
dash
I
if
just
you want.
wanted
like to
to.
do
I
that.
didn't want to
Great.
give you the.
Yeah,
I wanted
I-
to have you have the action available.
No, we're dashing, babe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
So
dashing.
you dash.
Okay.
Now,
We're
would you
gonna
like to
flank
Misty
him.
Step to the other
there
side
you
of
go.
him?
Yes.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Full speed, Koja, as a Dire Cadejo, makes his way the entire way to this creature, and Neza bamps out of thin air and reappears on the other side.
Brilliant.
Now you're both flanking this creature.
Did you get pack tactics too?
Well, we're flanking and pack tactics. Yep. So
Amazing.
both have advantage at this point.
Amazing.
Would you like to?
I as I come out of this temporal space, this monster just sees that space open up and me come out of it with my sword.
Yeah.
Straight down on homie. Let's go.
Roll to hit.
Turn it up.
Plus- Okay.
That was pretty badass, by the way.
That was very
it
cool.
rocked.
Thank you. And I have advantage.
Yes, you do.
Great. Well, I don't know if it's great actually. 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Amazing.
Excellent.
Hell yeah.
Smite.
Nice. Smart.
3d8. Right?
Smite in 2024 is a bonus action, and that was used up with your Misty Step.
That's true. No smite.
And I don't like that rule,
I don't like
by
it
the way.
I don't like it
So
either.
I'm attacking for 1.
I also
D8
don't
plus
like
2.
the
The
concentration
spiritual
on spiritual
concentration,
weapon.
me either.
It's supposed to be 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage.
Nice.
And then I swing again.
Yes, you do.
Hey, 2 decks. Go team.
Thank God for doing
I know.
25 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
7 points of damage.
7
yeah.
points of damage. Ooh. Okay.
You ate that.
Hey, what does it look like?
Entirely ate that.
I love you, baby. What does it look like when I strike him? And it purchases, and makes purchase. It's true. Does he bleed?
It's clean. He doesn't bleed. Pieces of him fall off, but he does not bleed.
Well, I'm standing in front of him and I'm speaking to everyone, and I say, "They die too." And I pass the
He
turn.
roars right in your face. And we have, that's Neza, that's Koja. Leo, you're up.
Quick question. So you does your sword do slashing then? Like, because that was the piercing was the problem with the arrows. I wouldn't know that. I know, but I'm just
It
asking.
is slashing, yes.
Slashing.
Yes. His is slashing, piercing. You're up. Let's see
Yeah,
what
yeah.
happens.
Okay.
Koja gets a bonus action, right? Because he uses
It's a
his
double
action.
move, so if you have a bonus action that you'd like to use, you absolutely
Yeah, on your action.
I do have a question. Just in my wild-shaped form, I am wearing the necklace that Catalina gave me from Teo.
Yes.
What does that look like equipped on my...
Ooh.
You're wearing that necklace, and as you instinctually, as you started to wild shape, you took your snout and moved it underneath, and they just affixed themselves to your fangs.
Great.
You got a grill.
They're giving you a plus
Like a
one
chain grill.
to attack, and
Nice.
a plus one bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Right after me,
Yeah.
Cheo goes.
Yes.
Coyote.
So he's just going to take. He will double. He will dash. Excuse me.
Do you want
The 120
do you want a
feet.
guy for the
Yeah.
coyote?
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm gonna use. I'll use another.
Oh yeah, little guy. The little guy.
So he's gonna dash,
There's a guy.
And his
cute, too. It
movement
looks
is
very
60
playful.
feet?
60 feet, and he and I are telepathically connected.
Yes.
So he knows to go towards Leo and to make sure Leo's okay.
Nice.
So he's going to position himself there.
That feels very puppy stance.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
And Elitza is there on top of him.
Nice.
Still riding.
My horse-sized puppy. It's like my Great
I
Dane.
love a horse-sized puppy.
I would love a dire wolf, dire cadejo, giant. Give me a giant wolf.
Holding a
please.
sword,
Yeah.
Well,
having
yeah.
a big health bar.
Yes, that's what I want. Any bonus action?
I'm gonna use my bonus actions to just prepare myself.
Emotionally.
Bonus
Yeah,
action,
sure.
mental
Emotionally.
preparation.
That is a
Emotionally,
very
I'm
effective
gonna use
good-
my
use.
that's a
bonus
good-
action for pep talk.
Yeah,
Good,
play your
good,
favorite
smart.
song.
Yeah.
And now it is Leo's turn.
There we go.
Okay, well, I'm gonna hit at it again twice with my arrows.
Do
For
it.
the first shot, I will pull out the
flame
flaming arrow
Excellent.
from my mother.
Now, if it misses, you'll have to recover it. We'll see if it breaks, but
We ain't even gonna worry
we'll have
about
to
that.
recover
What are you talking about? If
Just
it misses?
saying. I know we don't have to worry about it.
Okay. Well, don't jinx me, you guys.
I know.
You got this.
Watch this.
You got this.
What the hell?
Guidance to you,
You
Camila.
guys suck. 12.
Plus a
didn't say
D4.
anything.
You're blessed.
Bless.
You're right.
Oh, I still think I miss. 15.
15
Yeah.
meets it, beats it.
Oh, yay! I doubted
AC
myself.
of
I doubted
15. I
Guidance to
Girl,
Camila. You
gotta
can do
work.
this.
You have
Yeah.
to work so hard to miss. It's okay.
You got this.
Okay, so the first, I'm gonna do one at a time. The first one is 9 plus 5, 14 plus 1 fire.
Plus 1 fire. So 1
Yeah,
fire.
15 total. One of those is fire damage.
And you notice the other arrow kind of bounce off a little bit. Yours seemed to be unaffected by whatever it was that was preventing the other arrow.
You have special arrows from your mom.
But the first time I didn't. But this one was. Yeah,
Okay.
this one was.
You become aware that your bow is magical
Oh, duh.
and that it is the mundane weapons that it's going to have some kind of resistance.
I see.
Duh.
Okay.
Put all that together right away as you're watching this happen in the heat of battle.
Got it. So that was my first attack. I'm going to attack again with
Great.
the longbow. So that is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 9 plus 5 is another 14 of damage.
Nice.
Boy, 14.
Nice.
It's still up.
Okay.
I'm sure it is.
Sure it is.
My alpaca has 40 feet of movement. Can
That's enough
it
to get
make
there.
it?
Yeah,
Okay, so I would like it,
yeah,
and
I can make it there.
I don't know if I would be able to tell this, but I would like it to rush it and attack
Yep.
attack the creature with bludgeoning damage.
Oh my
Great.
god.
Because I can choose that.
Excellent.
Is it large or smaller?
It is large.
Okay, so. Okay, well, let me just see if it hits 1st. Nope, it does not. Poor alpaca. Only a 7.
7. It does make contact, but boom, it just repels it.
Okay.
It's as if this creature's its entire essence is made of that stained glass, and sometimes it's just repelling some of the attacks, as if its own body is a shield.
That's all I can do.
Excellent.
That's plenty.
That is plenty.
That's plenty. You did 28 damage in one turn.
Thank you.
And now Catalina's up.
Great. Immediately, I'm going to run to Eliseo and switch places with him.
Oh.
Is that an ability?
No, I'm just going to use my movement to move him out of the way.
You're gonna move him out of the way?
Yeah.
So that is a Battle Master ability.
Oh, okay.
So you can't move in and force yourself to force
Not even
somebody
if I
else to move in.
spin?
You could use your action to pull him,
Okay,
but
I'll
it'll
do
take
that.
up your whole
I'll
action.
do that.
Okay.
Great. And then I'm going to use bonus action healing word to heal him.
Oh, wow.
Yep. So I'm going to switch him behind me,
Okay.
and I'm
What do
going
you
to do.
say?
I say you have things left to do.
Oh.
And I'm going to do it's 2d4 plus
For real.
2. That's 4 HP back to Eliseo.
4 HP. Great.
Slap the people.
He regains some hit points. Give me a perception check.
Yeah, sure. That is a 5.
Okay. You just see relief move across
I'll
Eliseo's
bet
face.
it's. I bet that. Yeah. That makes sense.
And anything else with your turn?
No.
Great.
You're like, yeah, I think
We
that-
have some NPCs that move next.
Oh, where's Theo?
Oh, Teo is Teo is nowhere to be seen at this point.
Does he have the dust of the stained glass butterflies on him?
You don't know.
Okay. I'll find out.
Yeah. Find
Great.
out. Great.
Alma's only drug
I
source.
have. I'm gonna roll for these guys.
Snort glass.
Snort glass, literally.
Christ.
I rolled 2d20,
Okay.
and they both rolled ones.
Hey.
And these are for NPCs.
Are these
go.
the hunters?
These are the hunters.
Guys!
So the two,
Emboldened.
the two archers, they are in a panic, and their arrowhead breaks. It just the bow is fine, but the arrow that they were trying to use snaps as they were like pulling on the bowstring. Both of them in unison fail in the same exact terrible way.
I thought you rolled 2 nat 20s.
I rolled 2 now.
Once. Oh my God.
Yeah,
I was
they're
applauding. Yeah,
They're
I'm sorry.
scared. They're
I know, at
scared.
first I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Real choice.
What?
Where's
What side are you
nonetheless.
on?
This other hunter is moving in though, sees that everyone is around this creature and feels a little bit emboldened by that,
Yeah.
and is actually makes contact with
Yeah,
the
did
sword.
he get the benefits of flanking?
Yes, he rolled
Good.
with advantage.
Nice.
Gotta hit him with that Batman.
Whoa! Same thing with his sword. He makes contact, but you can see that there's some sort of resistance to it. But he does chisel away at this creature, and we have Azune missing again. We have Eliseo.
Performance anxiety, I get it.
Eliseo is behind you,
certainly
Catalina,
is.
and he's saying, you see him, he wants to get in and fight. He does pivot around, and he's going to, you know what he's going to do? He is going to actually back up.
Oh.
And he's going to drop his longsword, and he draws a short bow.
Okay,
he
great.
gets what you were trying to do. And in that moment of gratitude, because you did just save his ass, and he registers that, he is backing up. And he hits,
Good.
and the creature will take an additional, max damage on the die,
Nice.
but a mundane weapon, so it's reduced. But every little bit counts. Creature's still up.
True.
Arden is going to,
in between me and Leo.
you see from a distance, a flame full of divine energy erupt over him, this creature, and the creatures miss their saving throw. So it's going to take
Great.
5 more points of damage.
Great. Nice. Arden.
Little bit by bit, whittling away at him. Azune Elitza from the Dire Cadejo pulls a short bow out, and she hits.
Great.
Nice.
Yep. Okay, wow. All right, NPCs. Doing 2 points of damage, 4 points of damage, 3 points of damage.
Every
but
little bit
all
Every little
adds
bit
up.
counts.
That creature has bits of it, chunks of it are flying off of him. And now we are back to top of the round. It's his turn.
Okay.
One of those butterflies lights up and pulses an energy around it. And you see some of those chunks that have broken off, they start to grow back.
Oh, God damn it.
Okay. I get it.
Well, now we know.
100%.
Now we know.
Now we know.
No, I understand.
And it turns to, he's going to attack. Let me see. Where are you gonna? Got the weak guy behind you. You are staying focused on what's in front of you. He's going to attack Neza. You're the closest person.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. And the disadvantage is because?
Sap. I hit him.
Because Zap, you hit him. You'll always have to remind me of that. So please do.
I won't forget.
Don't forget. A 13 and a 16 on the die. Let me see his plus. 20 to hit.
Whoa.
That hits.
That's the 13.
That's
20
okay.
to hit. You will take.
7.
Yes, he gets a plus 7. You take 11 points of slashing damage, and then he goes for a second attack. And he's actually going to pivot around to face you, and he sees, at this point, he's got you and the other hunter in his sights. He's gonna attack the other hunter. And he hits. Other hunter takes 8 9, 10, 11, 12. Ooh, the other hunter
Jesus.
gets clobbered and gets launched as he falls unconscious.
Okay.
It took 14 points of damage on that.
Okay.
And that's his turn.
Great.
We are now back to the top. Neza, you're up.
I see that hunter get taken out, and I yell, no, and I evasive roll to take his place in front of him.
Love it.
And I come up with a strike at its gullet.
Roll to hit.
Yeah, that hits. 18 plus 6.
18 plus 6. That
Smite,
hits.
baby.
Smite.
Nice.
All right, roll your damage.
It's undead, isn't it?
This is not registering as undead. Just like the other butterflies that you fought, it's registering as like a construct.
It's a cheeky little bastard, isn't it? That one's cocked. This is 8, 4, 2, 8, and 2 is 10. 4 is 14 plus 3 on the first attack. So 17 points.
Holy moly.
Second
Okay.
attack. That was a nat 1 and a 12. 12 plus 6, 18 to hit on the second one.
That hits.
Oh my God, do I blow my smite on this again? Yeah, no. 8 points of damage. 8 plus 3, 11 points of damage.
More chunks fly off of this thing. And it's still up.
Oh,
But
that's-
it is, there's a kind of glow behind its eye. It's one eye, had one eye right in the middle of its head, and it's starting to fade.
Don't like that.
Koja, you're up.
So this construct, its back is towards me.
It is.
What I would like to do as a Dargarejo is to leap up and get on its back, climb up,
Okay.
and go all the way to the sort of like the hunched back and just gnaw on the back of its head with the butterflies there.
Are you targeting the butterflies or
I
are
am
you attacking
targeting
the creature?
No, I'm
itself?
targeting the butterflies.
Okay, go ahead and roll. And don't forget to add your +1, and I'm checking to see.
With advantage?
Yes, you have
Oh,
advantage.
it doesn't matter. It's a 17.
A 17 will actually hit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So you make contact. If you're going after one of those butterflies, then you can roll your damage on that.
Okay.
And you get a +1.
Do I get a +4? No, that's not.
That's for bless.
And yeah, for attacks.
Yes. So this is going to be a +3 plus, so 3, whatever you roll, it's 2d6.
Oh, 2d6.
Yeah, so roll
Okay,
2d6 plus 3.
+3, 10.
Nice.
And then
Nice.
plus 1 more because of your magic
11.
weapon. So 11 points of damage. That butterfly that's on its back shatters. There's 2 left.
Okay.
Trail's gonna close the distance and slam attack. Otherworldly slam.
Okay.
Well, that means.
And my baby's on back. She got it. 1d8. Oh, I have to roll to attack. Sorry.
Yeah.
And that is going to be. What is the +2? It is Otherworldly Slam. Melee attack roll bonus equals your spell attack modifier.
So your spell attack is
+6.
So that's a +6, and you blessed it.
All right.
Yeah, so he gets an extra
Yeah,
D4.
we're all blessed right now, I think.
Whew.
An extra d4. Huh?
Yep.
Yeah, all of you are. Not Neza, though.
Nat
No.
1.
Nat 1.
That one.
Nat 1.
Ooh, miss. Roll another D20.
Elitza, get your shit together, baby.
What do you mean me?
Yeah, you're our first marital spat.
I know.
Roll another d20.
Yes.
19 on the die.
19. Nothing bad happens.
Okay, great.
With that natural one.
So he
nothing good.
went to attack. He's going to then facing it back away out of its reach.
Out of its reach, it will provoke an opportunity attack.
Sucker, that's what I wanted. Get
Great.
it.
Good. Well, I mean, if that's what it would do, it doesn't know better. This is gonna miss. Or 3 on the
Great.
die. Nope.
You can all move in and out now because he's out of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. That's my turn,
That's your turn.
or that's his turn.
Koja, you still have a bonus action on your turn if you want to go back to do that. If you have something in your Dire Cadejo form that you can do as a bonus
Not
action.
really.
I don't think so. Yet.
I would like to just chomp the neck to hold on for dear life.
Yes.
I want
Okay.
to stay on his back.
Love it.
Leo, you're up.
Okay, so the first thing is my alpaca's gonna go as my bonus action and will because of that, will rear back and go back again 20 feet straight towards the creature and try to attack it.
Roll it.
This is like when they all attack Thanos.
Pobrecito, he's not doing well with that one.
He's at nat 1. Roll
It's
another
okay,
d20.
it's okay. We got to get him out now.
2. He steps back and trips over the unconscious body
Damn, that
of the
sucks.
hunter,
Oh.
and he's knocked prone. You still have movement. You can use the rest of your movement to bounce him back up.
Yeah, I want to bounce him back up for sure, and he'll just go stand next to between Eliseo and Catalina.
Smart.
And so Catalina.
Yeah,
There he is.
right around there.
Smart.
And so now I will go and aim to hit twice.
Great.
Okay, the first one is a 25.
That hits.
Nice.
The second one is also a 25.
Okay.
Amazing.
Whoa.
Okay, and so the first one is 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage.
And then the second one is
No need for the second one. That arrow bursts through this creature and it starts to shatter from within it. And chunks of this grayscale stained glass abomination, this construct, bursts out. Catalina, a perception check for you, please.
Sure.
When I see that happen, I raise my sword and I give a rally. Yeah! In response to.
The other
Let's take
hunters
that.
that are here also yell in response to that.
17.
17. This creature, the bulk of its body
Badass.
falls over, and there are chunks of it, dust and small chunks of it that have just been, that have exploded out of him. You see the 2 remaining butterflies on its back are still moving.
I'm gonna grab him.
Double tap, baby.
You want to grab them?
I'm gonna grab him.
Okay, you go to grab them, and you notice, roll for me, they don't move. They're a part of it. They're like as if they've been fused into him. You can tell right away. You don't
Okay.
need to roll for that.
Okay. So can I squeeze?
You get
Glass, too.
you get the sense that because you're close and you did the nature check earlier, you got the first thing. You were in the presence of one of those butterflies sending healing energy towards it. Give me another nature check.
Okay.
This would be a little more.
That is a 9.
9 total.
Yep.
You're blessed.
I am
Oh,
blessed.
that's-
No.
blessed is attack and-
Right.
No,
yeah.
guidance.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're right.
I will say this. With
Okay.
that, you recall that there's healing energy that emanated from one of them. You can tell that it's lodged and it's a part of this creature's body. There's no
Okay.
way that you're going to take
Do I
it
get
off.
advantage to attack it?
You sure do.
Cool.
It's prone.
Great. I'm gonna roll to attack that first one. That's a natural 20.
hell yeah.
Can I get both? With my mace?
You get both.
Yeah.
They're right next to each other. You basically just. They have a half of their wings are sticking up, and you just kind of like a baseball,
Yeah.
just bat both of them off. They bust off, and then the rest of it goes completely inert. You get the sense that had you left those butterflies on there, their healing would have continued, and it would have returned to the fight.
Unfortunate.
The combat settles for a moment. You have 2 unconscious hunters.
Yeah. I have cantrip spare the dying.
I cast Spare the Dying on the one behind me.
Yeah.
Okay, and you go to them, you realize they're unconscious. At this point, Arden is moving forward. You have other acolytes and other hunters hearing the commotion. They started to move in from where they were positioned towards the north, and enough people lend a hand and they assist them, and you see them come to again.
they're stabilized.
They're stabilized,
Yes.
and they start to come to. There's a little bit of healing that some of the other acolytes administer on them, and one other thing, as you start to take in the quiet as this combat settles, all around you, you see floating in the air dust, chunks of this creature that had been exploded off of it remains lingering in the air in various places around you.
The dust? Okay.
How rough does Eliseo look still?
He looks, he's still taking a beating. He is got blood trickling down his face, but he's standing up okay.
Okay, well, I mean, I'll go up to him and cast Cure Wounds.
No, save it.
Save it?
I'll cast Lay on Hands for 10 points.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna use Druidcraft to do a gentle breeze to blow some of the dust away.
Give me an Arcana check.
Okie dokie.
Also, I'm going to get on my coyote.
Okay, great.
14.
14. You approach some of the suspended dust and you cast Gentle Breeze and you see it start to move, but then it rebounds and remains where it is.
Great.
And not only that, but you start to see some of the dust come together as it starts to form a seam.
Yep. Huh. Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
An Arcana check, please.
Oh,
Interesting.
Oh, I've never had it cocked before. Now it's suddenly
5.
Arcana 16.
It's 12.
12, 16, 10. And there's a couple other people that have magical inclination around you. Okay. Leo, you watch what Catalina's doing and you notice the attempt to disperse this dust and how it rebounds and then how it starts to come together and then you hear the crack, crack, crack. It becomes clear to you and it becomes clear to Elitza. She says, "Why does that sound like glass cracking? What does that mean?" And you, Leo, know exactly what that means.
Yeah.
Right before you, because of this dust that's lingering in the air and now coming together, and you all start to see around you other patches of dust, some further away, some closer to you. They're coming together, forming a seam and starting to create the fractures in the space.
Right.
The same ones that you saw happening at the gift. What do you do as these cracks
I mean, I
start
call
to
out
spread?
to everyone and I say, "It's happening. They're coming through now."
You say that, Azune hears you, and he immediately takes a horn and he blows through it. And phase 1 is on.
Where's Teo?
Teo is, he's
He has a big
coming.
hammer.
Theo left.
He's just dragging a hammer.
Multiple things start to happen as that
too
horn
heavy.
blasts for the second time, because the horn blast already is what brought you all here.
Yeah.
So other hunters and acolytes started to make their way. With this check, Leo, something else dawns on you. That this was a setup. In front of you, you see these cracks start to form and they start to spread, and then you notice another energy playing on them, trying to mend them shut, as you now know that child, that elf-like child that you've met, utilizing the power of your mother, Leo, is part of what is causing this to mend. The tug of war is playing out just as you saw it at the gift. The energy of those forces trying to break in, and then an energy of an opposing force trying to buy you a little bit more time before they do that, which is precisely what's happening right now. You know what is about to unfold. You have a couple of precious moments to do some last-minute preparations. And not only you, but other people on the battlefield are recognizing this as another swarm of hunters and acolytes and other villagers that are showing up here to participate in this fight. They start to take position. You see the town springing into action. Recognizable faces. You see Esperanza here, you see Adifa Nemense, you see Azune has been here with you, Eliseo is still here. And what do you all do with the precious moments that you have?
How much moments do we have? Do I
You
have
have
moments to toss and run?
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna toss the 4 arrows that I got from Teo.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna run to Teo.
You're gonna run to Teo.
I'm gonna run to Teo.
You do see Teo, and you see Teo running in
Yeah.
position, and he's heading towards a different fracture.
Yeah.
And he will see you running
Yes.
to him. You
Yes.
meet in the center.
Yes.
What do you need? What do you need?
Do you have this? Do you have the shards of the broken glass?
I have. I
have
give
the
you
dust?
everything.
You have the dust.
What do you? Yes, I have some on me here. I don't know. I couldn't find a use for it, but here it is.
Great, thank you. So is the stained glass, as I understand it, based of all of my experiences so far, magical in nature?
Some of it apparently seems to be magical, especially if it's something that you. It seems like the pile that you took had some kind of magical properties, at
Okay,
least
cool.
in some of it.
Do I have time to run to Arden?
Yeah.
Great. I'm gonna run to Arden.
And then from there,
Great.
Great, you're with Arden.
I'm with Arden. Cool. So I was in close proximity to the creature.
Yes.
I understood that the mundane weaponry was not sufficient.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask Arden, give me your mace.
He does,
Cool.
and he's shaking. He's
I'm gonna.
the cracks. They're.
It's all right.
Okay.
So I'm going to use Druidcraft, which it allows me to light or snuff a torch. I'd like to warm the dust in my hand.
Okay.
And I'd like to press it into the top of the mace and see if it imbues it with a magical quality.
Okay. It's going to take some time as you try to do that. So that is going to be your preparation for now. From there, you see Teo moving across and getting into position with other hunters and other acolytes as they face another fracture that's forming across the opposite end of the festival square.
Amazing.
Anybody else? Preparations?
Yeah, well, Leo catches the arrows Catalina threw to her, and can I also look at them and try to understand what these might do? Because I know the flame ones have the flame property, but
Yes. These ones are more crudely made because they were fashioned by Teo. You don't know what they do. I'm gonna need an Arcana check from you.
Okay.
Are you trained in Arcana?
No?
Who is near you?
I'm technically near, I'm using the map as a reference, Arden and Catalina.
Yes.
Arden and Eliseo.
You do, I'm gonna give you this too, because the entire village is moving into action. You do see running past you is Esperanza, and she says, what is it that you need to, what are those? I've never seen that before, let me see.
Here.
And she is, somehow innately in tune with what watching you look at these, and they sparkle and they catch the air. And she is a person who is molding earth and creating the sand art is who Esperanza is. And so she reaches for these and she takes them. She says, "Oh, I first thought they were something beautiful, but I think that I just get a sense of healing in this." So
Interesting. That's cool, actually.
That is cool.
Esperanza's voice says, "Girl, you got something there that's going to do something." I don't know, but you don't
What do they
use it on the
say?
enemy.
I do not
You're going
know.
to use it. Don't use it on the enemy. You're going to use it. Use it on us. I think
Okay.
that's going to help us. And she
Okay.
takes off.
I want her. I wish Esperanza was in our party.
Elisa, you're out.
At least it's out.
Until you're voted off the island.
Arrow of healing. Arrow.
Cool.
You get the sense that that's an arrow of
Great.
some kind of healing.
So once
yes.
I've done that, I want to run up to Eliseo and sort of grab him by the armor and pull him back out of the fray and just say, stay with me.
Oh, okay. I'm going to participate in this fight.
That's
I
fine.
know that I can do. I can't keep up with you fully anymore, but I can hold my own.
Okay.
Hey, say that again. I think she'll like it if she hears it again.
Are you nearby?
No.
Look at you starting stuff.
I'm elsewhere. I'm sorry.
I need a. Leo, I would like a perception check from you, please.
Perception.
Yes.
Oh, boy.
Fuck.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Natural 1, but it's plus
For
8.
one. Plus 8. Oh, wow.
I don't know if that matters.
+8.
Plus 8. My
Nice.
passive is 18. for
Amazing.
reference.
So you get the sense that Eliseo, he looks too normal. You don't get you get the sense that he's yeah, it must be because he kind of froze in time, and maybe that's it. He sort of stayed in the ruins for so long. You get the sense that he's going to try to jump in and keep up with you, and it's not going to end well for him.
Okay.
That's all right. I'll take care of it.
But he does seem to listen to...
Again, Leo doesn't hold back. She's like, remember what happened last time? Just listen to me this time, okay? You can do damage from back here.
That hits him pretty hard. And you see him deflate for a moment, but then he rises past that, given the circumstances, and he looks at you and he says, "You're right, I'm not going to make that same mistake again. I'll stay back here." He moves back.
So he's a level 5 for intelligence.
Level 5
For common sense.
for common sense.
Roll for common sense.
Rolled in that 20 on that one.
Okay.
The cracks start to spread a little bit more. Koja and Neza, anything else you want to do with the precious moments that you have? You see other people running and scattering. You do see a Zune moving past you and getting in position with another group of hunters. Clearly, some of the people that you've been traveling with have assessed the ability of this group, and they are, rather than clustering in a giant group, they're dispersing so that they can lend aid in other places where less capable people are going to have to face against this enemy. Including that is Arden starts to step away, and he says to you, Catalina, well, your group doesn't need 2 clerics. I'm supposed to go as an acolyte, be a part of another group, and make sure that they stay alive.
What do you mean you're supposed to?
And he points at another group of hunters. They're missing an acolyte. I'm supposed to be positioned over there with them.
What do you want to do, Arden?
I want to do what's right.
What do you want to do, Arden?
He looks at you. He looks at them. And he says, I want to help people stay alive. And I don't think that you're one of those people that need that help from me.
Then go.
And he takes off.
How's his mace looking?
His mace.
Is it looking like it's helpful?
You see as he's running across, some of that dust starts to like kind of, it's
like I tried to like melt it essentially.
Yeah. You see that some of it's stuck in. There's some of it kind of like dust falls off as he's running, but you see that there's a kind of glow on the head of the mace.
Cool.
It seems to have done something.
Cool.
And he heads out. In your immediate group is Eliseo and Elitza. The rest of the party is who's around the table and whatever other companions. Ristropa, you see in the distance. He is kind of positioned himself near another group of hunters, and actually he's positioned himself where there's a bunch of villagers that have taken up. Some that seem a little bit more, they're not trained like hunters. They have an acolyte that's there with them, but he's knowingly positioned himself where the most vulnerable might be. There are some kids behind him. All around you, you see members of the Fallen are starting to show up, and they're standing alongside the most vulnerable. Koja, anything you want to do?
Yeah, like I originally did want to talk to Eliseo for a second, but I see, like I just see from where I'm standing, like Leo sort of like pleading and Eliseo like listening. However, like I remember the moment, I remember flashes of that moment of me reaching out to this horned child and missing him entirely.
Yeah.
And I think of the bracelet that I'm wearing, and I position myself in a way that in between sort of Eliseo and where the alpaca is, just so if any of them try to get to Eliseo, like I am there.
Okay.
To sort of get in the way.
Got it.
I'm just being very mindful of where Eliseo is.
Okay.
I won't lose him again. I can't.
Okay. Understood. Neza, anything you were doing?
I'm atop Cheo, my undead coyote, and he is bucking and starting to growl and really being affected by what's about to happen. And I lean in close and it's okay, boy, it's okay. Calm down. And he sits so that he's still sort of at head level with Elitza. And I call her over and I say, I just want to tell you I love you, okay?
I love you too. Get ready.
Hey, you look good out there.
I don't know if now's the time, but it still works, and I don't know if I like that about myself. She is positioning herself in the back.
Yeah, I steal glances at Leo, Goja, and Catalina. And then I look at everyone else around, and I look at the soldiers, the fallen, and I look at Alma, which is my family, and I bamf out.
Ooh, you disappear. Got it. Okay, you go invisible. How long is that invisibility?
1 hour, baby.
1 hour. Dope. Because the time that has passed, anything that that lasts for a minute goes away. So I think if that's Hunter's Mark, Bless has dissipated, Arden has left, and Wild Shape is still last. I think that's an hour or two. And
2 hours.
2 hours. So aside from that, you will need to re-up any of those castings as we start to move into a next phase of combat.
I'll just, I'm gonna, as I do that, I'll move invisibly towards the statue of the mother at the center there and just take point there and prepare.
Okay. The cracks start to expand and they widen, and you start to finally see creatures pulling themselves through. Stepping once again into your reality, the smell of rot and decay and blood hits you as abominations pull themselves through those openings. On their bodies, you see faces as if they are trapped inside these creatures trying to push themselves out, just like you saw before. The faces twist and writhe in pain and scream, yet no sound escapes from where they're trapped. And with them are others smaller in stature than the other abominations. Threads of thick fleshy membrane stretch tightly over their mouths. With long razor-sharp nails, they slash and with their claw-like hands, hungry for death. They pull themselves through as this fracture opens up, and so do others all around you. These abominations start moving through it. You see familiar abominations pull themselves out. You find two what to you seem like captains. You see the abomination that's robed with two different colored patches on his body. He has a staff, and he extends a hand with arcane energy swirling around it. You see a woman in robes also of red and gold, and she has a quarterstaff that she starts to twirl around. And this is when we roll initiative again.
By the way, Hunter's Mark's an hour.
Hunter's Mark is an hour, great. That is still active.
Oof, no.
Okay. How did we do? 15 to 20?
18.
18, nice.
16.
16. 10 to 15. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
What did you get, both of you?
7.
7? 7 and 5. Okay.
Winning. What kind of produce is in these boxes?
Oh. You see fruit, just like the passion fruit and different fruits that are local.
Coconuts, watermelon, what we
There's
got?
coconuts in there.
Cool.
There's coconuts in there.
Great.
Food fight!
Looking for something a little more substantial?
Musical.
Coconuts are
There's definitely coconuts in there.
Great.
They're sentient.
One, two,
All I
three,
needed
four,
to
Leave
hear.
me the fuck alone!
All I needed to hear.
This isn't our fight.
They're fighting their own war. That microcosm of the marketplace.
All right. The abominations pull themselves through, and combat begins. Neza, you are up. You beat them at initiative.
Oh yeah, I did. When I see, so I was waiting for him right there, and I see his hand start to rise and conjure some magical energy.
Yes, you do.
And I run in and swing for his hand. I'm trying to cut his hand off.
Okay.
And I have advantage because I was invisible, and
do.
now I'm not.
And now you're not.
Okay.
Make an attack at advantage. And let me...
Can I have a quick question before we start?
Yes,
Do
you
I
can.
still have Bless, or is that over?
No, Bless is over.
Okay.
Bless is off.
Thank you.
How'd you do?
9 plus 5, 6, 15.
15 hits.
Right. Smite.
Bonus action.
Is it an undead?
It is an undead.
Good.
3d8?
3d8.
Whoa.
So, first level smite?
I'm going to use my free charge, which is a
I think that's at
first level smite.
So that is 3d8. Cool. 2d8 automatically, 1 more because it's undead.
Nice.
14 points of damage on the first one.
Points of damage.
On which one?
The cape guy with the
Scythe.
scythe.
Oh,
yeah.
And your second attack, yeah?
Our buddy from before.
Good.
Yeah, 19 plus 6 is 25.
That hits. Nice.
Second level smite.
You can only do one smite.
Oh, because it's a bonus action. That's right.
Just another reason why I don't like it. 2024.
So another 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Wow, nice. Whew.
And
It takes that damage and that burst of divine energy throws it off. I had no idea where it came from.
good. And he's not going to know where this comes from either. The Coyote is going to charge him.
Okay, roll the hit.
15 plus 5.
15 plus 5. That hits.
9 points of damage as he slams into him.
Wow. Regretting letting you level up. He is still standing. Anything else with your turn? Your turn's up, and that's your mount's turn, your steed's turn.
So can you just move?
Oh, right, you are.
Here? He would have had advantage on that attack, right? Is it pack tactics?
I believe he's at least flanking, so he would have. But he did
roll
hit
again just in case.
Oh yeah, just in case.
Okay. Same die. 15.
Amazing.
That is my turn.
Excellent turn. I remember the very first fight on the road to the gift where Neza didn't hit a single time, and now in the last couple fights,
you're crushing.
Neza is wrecking shit.
Power of love.
Yeah. He's
and
got a
it's
woman to impress.
Now, so from where you are, 15 foot. Yeah, I think he is gonna do this. He is going to pivot around, and he's going to position himself now near the two. Yeah, you know what? He's gonna do that. Your steed can get an opportunity attack on him.
19 plus 5.
That hits.
5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. He takes it, and as he spins around, and he lifts his hands as burning energy, fire erupts from him. He casts burning hands. A dexterity saving throw for you and your creature, and the DC is 15.
Okay, that's 12.
12 fails.
This is me. 6. Oh no, this is mine. 15.
Nice, that
15.
beats it.
Yes,
Beats
that
it,
does
yeah.
beat it. So let me. Where are you, burning hands? You will take. Uh, 6, 5, 2, 11, 12, 13. Your steed takes 13 points of fire
Can you
damage.
use your pencil?
Sure.
And you take 6.
Oh, half that.
13 for me. For the steed.
13 for your
the steed.
steed, and it's half rounded up.
So 7.
7.
7 for
7 for you.
This is
As fire
13
erupts.
left here, and 7 points for me.
you. For you.
Yes.
Thank you.
And she then is going to take action. Okay, that's the end of his turn. She appears, and yeah, she appeared there. The creature that she sees in front of her is your alpaca. She's going to attack him. Strikes the alpaca.
No.
And
Just punches
she
the
is
alpaca
going
in the
to. That is.
Clunk, clunk, clunk.
First attack is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Ooh. Second attack is a 16 to hit.
Hits.
Oh. Your creature takes 7 points of damage, of magical bludgeoning damage, and you must succeed on a DC 14 dexterity saving throw
Okay.
or be knocked prone.
23.
23 has no effect. Poof. And that is her turn. So we go from there to Goja.
Question. What weapons? We know that one of them holds a scythe. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
And the other one is.
A monk?
What weapons does the monk have?
A monk has a quarterstaff and fists, basically.
Quarterstaff and fist. Is using the fists.
She ain't fucking around.
Hold on. As a bonus action, the monk can get another attack. The monk
I
is
was
going to do
hoping you'd forget.
that. Yeah. 17 to hit.
Hits.
And you're going to take another 4 points of damage on your
4?
alpaca. Pop, pop, kick. Koja, now it is your turn.
Damn. I want to stay as wolf or not. I'm not sure. So I'm going to, as a dire Calejo, will howl.
Okay.
Just to communicate to the dire Calejos on their way there. Baby, we need ya.
Yeah.
We need ya. And I'm going to transform back into Goja.
Okay. You are now back into Goja, and I believe that is a free action.
I believe it is too, yes.
So now you have full use of action, your entire action economy as Goja returns.
Amazing.
And as he's transforming back into Goja, he points to where the monk and the captain are, and out of his hands sprout water, like little droplets of water made by the dews of plants, and casts Whelm Weapon on both of them.
Amazing.
Ooh, what is that?
So up to 3 weapons of your choice that you can see within range become enveloped by water. Roll of D4 for the duration. Any damage dealt by the targeted weapons is reduced by the numbers you roll.
Gorgeous.
Nice.
So it's kind of like creating like a buffer
Barrier.
around it,
Yeah.
so it's just not as effective.
So a
That's
little
great.
foam.
That's amazing.
Little foam padding.
Little foam padding.
So which creatures are affected by that?
Up to 3.
Up to 3. Did
And
you?
So the monk.
my question is, would you consider claws weapons?
Claws are weapons. They're natural weapons.
Okay,
So it's just like gloves you
Yeah.
put like when a cat tries to scratch you or something. It's
Okay,
weird.
Whelm Weapon. Is it a saving? Up to 3 weapons of your choice that you can see. Roll a D4. For the duration, any damage dealt by the target weapon is reduced by the number rolled. There's no DC.
Wow.
Wow.
That rocks. So
clutch.
you roll the
Holy
D4 to see
crap.
how long. So how many rounds it lasts for.
Oh,
no, how much damage
it's
it
how much
takes
Oh, how
damage
much
away.
damage
reduced.
reduced?
Yeah.
So it's just all the time, I guess.
And that's just a 1.
it's a 1, but
You
it's
know
a
what?
1.
We'll freaking
We'll take it.
guess,
Take it.
yeah.
Okay.
Is it a concentration spell?
It is a concentration
Got it.
spell. Up to a minute. So we're going to. Did you choose which 3? Is it these 2
Yes.
here
It's-
and
And the
her,
monk?
or
It's-
did you choose the 3 creatures?
It's the scythe guy,
Okay.
claw guy in the front, and monk.
Nice.
Monk. I'm going to
smart.
scythe guy here. I'm going to give you something for free. As you
Oh.
observe the scythe guy, you, as a now trained druid magic user, what you see when you look at him, even though he has a scythe, you've seen him, you recall the battle at the gift, you never saw him use the scythe. You always saw him conjure blasts of arcane energy, and you recognize that this would be wasted on him.
It's
because
decorative.
it's decorative more than anything. If anything, it's a
prop.
it's a prop. He can use it. He can use it, but your instincts tell you that this is a magic user, and it
only
would be
cosmetic.
better used on someone that you are certain uses their weapons consistently.
So I guess those 3 front.
And those 3 are precisely the things that tried to kill you and almost
That's
killed
true,
you
yeah.
in the kind of dream space. So the 3 of them are going to have on every single attack, and they have they attack twice, once with each hand, reduced by 1. Excellent. That's absolutely going to add up, and that's going to save somebody's life. Anything else with your turn?
No, that's all I can do. I've used every. Well, no, actually, no.
your
I'd like
bonus
to use
action.
my bonus action
Yeah.
to also. Where are you?
You got this.
Where the heck are you? I'm going to, after throwing out the water, I sort of hold myself. I close my eyes and concentrate, and then I will cast Bark Skin on myself.
Smart.
Nice.
Bard Skin is a cantrip or a leveled spell?
It's a second level.
It's a
spell.
second level spell. You already used a leveled spell. You can't cast 2 leveled spells in one turn.
Oh, okay, well,
you can cast a cantrip though.
Okay, great. So in that case, I will use Starry Wisp
Nice.
Absolutely.
on
Wow, that's good.
Nice.
on that monk.
Nice.
That's right there.
Amazing. Go ahead and roll to hit. D20 plus 6.
13.
13 will not hit. The monk, with her staff, repels that starry wisp that you launch in her direction. And it is now Leo's turn.
Oh, okay. So for the first thing is with my bonus action, I will transfer the hunter's mark to the monk after seeing it attack my little friend here. And then I'm going to aim twice with the longbow.
Okay.
15 is the first one.
Meets it, beats it.
And then 29 is the second one.
29 is the second one. Both hit.
Okay, cool.
AC of 15 on the monk.
Good to know. So the first one will be 15 points of damage.
Oh my god.
And the second one will be 8 points of damage. 23.
Yeah, 23 total.
Got it. Whoa, 2 arrows. Hunter's Mark is on that. 2 arrows. Anything else with your turn?
No, I guess the only thing for my alpaca, if it moves, is it's close enough that it would provoke an attack, right?
It is.
Okay, then I'll have it just stay there.
Oh, actually, as one of those arrows come soaring through, you notice her as a reaction. She tries to repel it.
Monks
And
do that. It's the worst.
how much was that second attack?
8.
8.
Negates it completely.
Negates it!
She literally
Entire
like, catches
arrow.
it out of the air.
Yeah.
Monks
Falls
are
to the ground.
too cool. Yeah.
She's too cool.
But that does convey to you that the attention, her reaction has been spent.
Okay, then in that case, I will move my alpaca back. I'll just have it move back like 30 feet towards Cheo the coyote.
Nice.
How's that?
Great.
Excellent. All right.
Coyote.
Now we have the other creatures are up. We have this one turns around and attacks this hunter that's behind you. We have this one over here is going to move and is going to go after. Oh, actually no. This is your the nearest enemy
Coyote.
is the coyote, and this third one is going to go after this hunter. The 2 attacking the hunters. First attack, 1 misses, 1 hits. Let me roll the damage on the one that hit. And this hunter drops on the first attack of this one. Immediately, this one starts to move towards the next victim. The first attack on that, on this one, the second hunter that was attacked, the first one misses. The second attack on that one hits, and it will take. Okay. Takes damage and is hanging on by a thread. Goes down on a knee. Blood is just spurting out of its chest, and the other creature that just downed the first hunter moves in for its second attack, going to eliminate it, and it does. It drops him. Both of those hunters are down unconscious, but as you've seen the way these creatures work before, they're not satisfied, and they will fight them to the utter death. So that is their turn. The other one up above attacks the mount for, does an 8 hit your coyote?
No.
Second attack, does a 22 hit your coyote?
Barely.
Sorry,
Just
that is
barely.
that's 20. Okay,
Misses now.
Mrs. Now.
No. Yeah,
Your coyote will take, 3, 4, 5.
Remember, it's got -1.
10 minus 1,
True,
so
true.
9 points of damage.
that.
So they all had
keeps it
-1.
alive. Real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
10.
The monk has
Minus
-1.
Oh, and then-
one of these.
No, yeah, these 3 had -1. So I'm taking note that actually they both it wouldn't
Doesn't
have made a
matter.
difference. Both of those
They're
hunters
level
fell
ones.
But
They're
the,
level like
level
almost
ones.
one.
the mount takes 11.
The mount takes with the -1 takes 9. So a hit for 10 -1 9.
I love that. -1.
Yeah.
Please.
And that is their turn. Catalina, you're up.
Great. How far am I from this cluster of guys?
This cluster over here,
Yeah.
distance-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Are you talking about the
Yeah,
the
I just
enemies?
want, yeah. Like, how far am I from anybody?
You are about 5, 10, 15 feet from this enemy here.
How far is this?
How far is that?
Yeah.
That is, it looks like that's about 35 feet away.
Okay.
Let us measure.
Okay.
That is, yep, 35
Okay.
feet away.
All right, I'm gonna move my 30 feet,
Okay.
and I'm gonna thorn whip this box of produce,
Okay.
and I'm gonna hope, and my hope is that I can pull it and create difficult terrain with the produce.
Oh, yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Cool.
Roll
Great.
to hit.
Awesome.
And we'll just use this as or actually, let me see, because you're gonna grab it, you're gonna pull it.
That didn't count.
I want to see, yeah, roll the hit. This is just determining the effect of it. It's not like it has AC.
12.
12, great. You pull it and fruit falls where,
I want to like try and, if it's a whip, so I want to like pull it down, like.
and it spills.
Yeah.
So you and it does that, absolutely. There's a bunch of, in fact, it rolls and covers 5, 10, 15 feet. There's a bunch of fruit that's just rolled over in front of you and in front of Koja.
I think that I will do Holy Word on the one that's attacking the coyote.
Okay,
Yeah.
what does Holy Word do? And
Holy
is that a
Word is it? Oh,
bonus
sorry.
action?
You know what? I'm lying. That is a cantrip. I'm lying. I can't do that.
You can do a cantrip, or is it an action?
Well, I already did a cantrip with the thorn whip.
Copy that.
Yeah, I already did a cantrip with the
Bonus
thorn
action level spell.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll do Fairy Fire.
Okay.
And that is a 60 feet radius. And it's objects within a 20-foot cube. So I think what I'm gonna do is, but I can send it 60. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do it on the monk and that guy.
It's 20 feet
20 feet cube.
So I believe you'll be able to get 5, 10, 15, 20. It might, yeah, you can get these two here.
Okay, great. I'll
This
do
is
those
just a
two.
little bit out of
Yeah, I'll
range.
do the monk and I'll do the guy.
Okay.
They need to succeed a dex save 13.
Dex save 13. This is for the creature is going to fail. And the monk is gonna fail. Whoa.
Yes.
Wow.
Did not think in a million years that would happen.
2
Nice.
on the die. 2.
And she's probably got a super high.
Yeah,
plus
she's
dex.
got a good.
Great job.
Thank you.
Yeah, her dex save is pretty
That one is concentration.
good. Okay.
So attack rolls against the affected creatures have advantage if the attacker can see it.
These silvery ephemeral butterflies surround them and are absorbed by them as they kind of dive into their bodies, and they each emanate this glow, granting advantage on attack rolls. Amazing.
I'm gonna put this guy here just so we remember that there's difficult terrain from the
Oh,
fruit.
perfect. Excellent. Oh, we could just put the fruit there.
Yeah.
Get the actual fruit.
Yeah, I'll move that.
Because I'm going to look at it and be like, what is that?
Fruit.
Nice.
Excellent. Anything else with your turn?
Nope, that's everything.
Excellent. Elitza is going to use her turn to attack this fleshy creature. They haven't. Have any of them taken any damage yet? No, they have not. So she's going to attack that one. That's number 1 at advantage. Yeah, with the short bow. She crits.
Nice.
Wow.
Girl.
6. 11 points of damage. Wow. Nice.
Nice.
And that is going to be her turn. From there, we have Eliseo, who's also going to pull out a short bow. And he's going to attack that same one
Good.
at advantage. Oh, and he's going to miss. Whew, at advantage.
Having a rough day.
Oh,
guys.
hold on. That's not.
Yeah.
I rolled a d12 instead. He actually does hit.
Thank God.
Nice.
Ooh, max damage. That guy just took a lot of damage.
I look at
excellent.
Neza.
Boo squad's working.
Yeah.
The boo squad's working.
And with that, now we are back at the top.
I'm starting to get a little banged up, so I feel that flame. It burns up my cloak, and I take the force of it and turn around and try and what is the technical term for this? Unnave him.
Ooh. I don't even know what that means.
Me neither.
19 plus 6 for the first attack.
And are you attacking at advantage?
I did. Yeah.
What is granting advantage in this moment?
You hit him with sap, right?
Yeah, but that's not at nothing.
Yeah.
so that's good call. So that would have been a 15 plus 6.
15 still
21.
hits. 15 plus 6 hits.
God. Good call. I will smite.
Okay.
So 3d8s.
3d8s.
Where
Nice.
are you, d8s?
Where'd you go?
Man. 3d8.
Yeah.
So 10, 11 plus 3 is...
And you're also rolling your weapon damage too, right?
It's 2d8 additional, 1d8. So that's 3d8.
No, one more. 2d8 for the smite. Because
Right.
it's a level 1 smite that gives you 2d8. He's undead. That's an extra d8.
Extra d8.
Plus your weapon.
Yeah.
4d8.
I didn't do that on the last one, but that's
can
fine.
add it right now. I'll take it retroactively.
Wow.
What did I say? That was 3, 7. That's 10, 11 plus 3 is 14.
Roll 2 more.
Two twos. So 16.
16 total.
That's hey.
Awesome though.
Wow.
Second attack.
Second attack. Oh my god.
That hits. 12 plus 6.
12 plus 6 hits.
18. Another d8 plus 3. Ah! Fuck it. 8 plus 3, 11.
11. Damn.
Well done.
Okay.
I heard it.
Wow.
Carajo, that's it.
Oh,
It's gone.
11.
That's for the birds.
Wow,
Find it
you
after.
turn and you slice into this creature, this abomination twice. Across his chest, the divine smite bursts, and you see some of those faces writhing that it's captured inside of its torso, and some of them actually stop moving.
Whoa.
As they're writhing inside of his body. And he looks at you. These glowing eyes start to dim, and he growls. And now he's up.
Well,
Coyote.
Chayote
Oh, you're
is
right,
going to
Chayote.
slam into the gentleman, the guy in front of him.
Gentleman.
The guy in front of him. Great.
That one.
That one. Roll another d20, just to see what happens.
2.
2. He he goes to slam, and he actually, come on, man, Cord, roll with me. And critical fail. Describe to me, sometimes I like to pass over the narrative control. Describe to me the critical failure that unfolds with your coyote steed.
Well, it took so much burn damage that I think it is undead. And so the sinew that is sort of holding together its face and its maw has sort of burned over one of its eyes. And it is a bit disoriented and goes to slam into this it's not a gentleman, this skinwalker thing, and accidentally, I think maybe attacks the alpaca.
Let me see. I'm gonna roll for that.
Sorry, not one.
He miscalculates. He gets disoriented. He goes to attack the alpaca, but he misses and instead falls prone.
Oh no.
And that is the end of his turn. Now we move to the captains. We have the warlock and the monk that are up. We'll start with the warlock. You are going to. He's doing pretty bad. He disappears.
That's not good.
I get it from my great grandpa.
And that's all you know for him. We then have the monk, who will. This is difficult terrain. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Going after Kosha. You're the closest person. Yeah, he's good. The monk is going to attack you. 3 attacks. The first attack is going to be 18 on the die. I think that's going to hit with all the bonuses.
Monk.
Second attack is going to be a crit.
What the hell?
Okay, let me just resolve
Like a
that.
crit sponge.
You were
Yeah, what is this?
You were a crit sponge. Okay, so where is this? So far you are taking 9 points of damage plus, so that's 15, 21 points of damage on these 2 attacks. 2 quarterstaff smacks rattle you. And bonus action attack as she goes to kick you. And that is an 18 to hit, which I'm pretty sure hits. You will then take 5 more points of bludgeoning damage as her leg roundhouses and kicks you across the face. And that is her turn. What happens, you see on the horizon, you're in the midst of all this, you see battle happening all around you. You see Esperanza mold earth to create a barrier where a hunter crouches down and uses partial cover and looses some arrows against some of the enemies across the way. Adife takes his one of his vials of his jars of water and he throws it in the air, lands on the ground, freezes it to create difficult terrain in front of other abominations. You see the high priestess conjure a guiding bolt, sending it to a horned abomination with multiple faces writhing on its body. It makes contact, and it bursts in divine energy and continues to glow as a couple other hunters move in and start attacking this creature. First one making purchase at advantage because of that guiding bolt. The town is rising to the occasion and you see fighting happening all around you. A hunter gets impaled, falls to the ground. Another abomination sends out a firebolt, catching an acolyte on fire, and they fall to a knee and then pass out on the ground. And we are now up to Koja, your turn.
Oh boy. You have advantage to attack the monk because of fairy fire.
Yeah, all of your attacks on the monk are going to be at advantage.
Koja's getting beat up really bad. And I look to... Yeah, I'm gonna use my bonus action to shillelagh
Yeah.
the bow staff that I have.
Amazing.
And I'm gonna attack this monk.
Attack this
Creature.
monk.
With advantage.
You are with advantage, and with your shillelagh, your quarterstaff is now, it's as if it has these vines that are growing around it, and it's emanating magical energy. Go ahead and roll to hit.
With advantage.
With advantage.
Great, that's a 19.
That hits.
Okay. And then it's 1d10.
1d10 plus 3.
D10, where are you?
That is the other triangle. That's a little bit bigger, like this guy.
This one?
That is the smaller one. So this one.
Oh, yes, okay,
Yeah.
yeah, okay. That's 7?
7
Yeah.
total damage.
Nice.
7, take 7
What
damage.
does the shillelagh do?
The shillelagh imbues it makes it a magical weapon, and it
Nice.
imbues it with nature's magic. It
Nice.
allows you to use your wisdom modifier instead of strength
Nice.
as the bonus. So now it's instead of a +1 to damage, it's +3 to damage.
So would that be 9 plus 3?
Did you roll on the, was it 9 on the die?
No, it's no, it's a
Oh,
total.
you did that total?
Total,
Yeah.
got
Cool. Sweet.
So, she takes that attack.
That's great.
7 total.
Mhm.
Excellent.
I thought it was 9 total.
Or was it 9 total?
9
Just kidding.
total, yeah.
Yeah.
That is, God, math is hard.
It is.
Got it. Excellent.
Yeah, 7 plus 3. Wait, no.
10?
Did you roll a 7 on the die?
I rolled 7.
Plus
So
3,
10.
10. Oops.
10.
My bad.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm using my calculator.
Yeah, honestly, same. Yeah.
Amazing. Anything else with your turn?
Nope,
Hell yeah.
Okay,
that's so.
that is Leo's turn.
Okay, so the first thing is the alpaca is going to run and hit the monk from behind
Excellent.
Ooh.
at advantage.
At advantage.
Stick him in the air.
With the charge too, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
with the
charge
charge.
attack.
Hilarious. Okay. 13.
Total
Yeah.
misses.
Yeah.
At advantage.
I know. 3 and an 8.
3 and an 8.
Rough.
Uh-oh.
That's okay. I will then. So the hunter's mark is on the monk, so I'm going
Yeah.
to shoot at her
Okay.
both times with
Excellent.
advantage.
With advantage.
Okay. Let's see. Is that any better? Yeah. 27.
Hits.
22.
Hits.
Cool. The first one is 16.
16.
8 plus 5 is 13 plus, 16.
As a reaction, she tries to knock the arrow out, but it still hits, reducing the damage by 4. So what was the total that you had?
It was 8 plus 5 plus
16.
3.
So 12
Yeah,
now.
8 plus,
8 plus 5 plus 3.
Yeah, because it would have been
16.
13 and
minus
then,
4.
minus
12.
4, so 12.
Fuck. Got it. Second attack. Give it to me.
Okay. Ooh, okay. Second attack is also, it's 8 plus 5, 13.
13. Wow.
Minus, oh, you didn't do the reaction again. Nice.
Yeah, that's
Great.
only once. 2 arrows are sticking or more arrows actually are sticking in this monk.
Great.
And she is looking a little hurt. The face is on her torso. You see one of the arrows is sticking out of one of the faces that are writhing in her torso, and that blood is trickling down that face. Not only is she oozing this sort of ichor outside of her own body, but the face inside of her you see is bleeding within her as well.
Gross.
Anything else with your turn?
That's it.
Excellent. We now have, these guys go. These two turn on these hunters and they just dive on them and you just see them ripping them apart. They're dead. This other one is going to attack prone Coyote.
I have a question.
Yes.
You cast your fairy fire on that
I did.
Yeah.
only because it is dire to my
To your mount.
mount.
Yeah.
I didn't roll that attack at advantage that I got the crit, the nat 1 up.
You need to roll that at advantage. Okay. Absolutely.
That would have hit. That's 14
That would have
plus
hit.
5.
Then we're gonna make this, because this is do or die. So
can I go back to the health that I had?
Go
Take
back to the health
9
that you
away?
had.
Cool. So it's back to 13. This is 1d8 damage.
Well, the dire, your coyote, it was your coyote's attack that caused it to go prone.
Yes.
It didn't take any damage as a result of that natural 1. So the health remains the same, but you are no longer prone and you can actually attack
Yeah, the attack
creature.
would have hit.
The attack would
okay,
have hit.
cool.
Yes.
So that 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. It's still up.
6 plus 2, 8 points
8
of
points
damage.
of damage.
Is it still up?
It's still up.
Damn.
So that's just,
You
sorry.
gotta do all that.
Smart.
Yes. So not at advantage. It's going to attack your summoned creature. Does a 12 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
It
Damn.
does.
Damn.
Okay. It will take 8 points of damage.
Bam, salve existence.
The summoned coyote
You did work.
disappears.
Good work, son.
Yeah. And it has a second attack. It's now going to turn.
Oh my gosh.
It's going to always go after the thing that's nearest. It's going after your alpaca. And it will rolls a natural 1.
Okay, great.
It strikes with one claw attack against the mounted, the coyote steed, and the spirit disappears from this plane. It turns to attack your alpaca, misses, miscalculates, slips, falls prone.
Nice.
Yup. And let's take this back.
Yeah.
And that is their turn.
Okay.
You start to see the tear in front of you start to shimmer and open up again.
Oh, man.
And you don't see anything. Those of you that are near there, you don't see anything on the other side. But it does start to open up more and it starts to shimmer in a very different color. It is now Catalina's turn.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to move this way to avoid the difficult terrain. And I'm going to move whatever's left.
Great.
Say around there.
Yeah, great.
Can I borrow the ruler?
Yeah, right here.
Thank you so much. Yeah, that's gonna get everybody. So I'm gonna do Turn Undead.
Okay.
That's my channel divinity. I can do it twice per long rest. So I'm gonna need every undead creature to make a Wisdom save DC 13 saving throw.
Wisdom save, DC 13. Let us go with,
Does that include the monk?
that does include the monk.
Does that include the sorcerer?
Did the warlock, is he still within the radius?
You don't know.
Okay. He'll still have to make a save if he
Yeah.
is.
Wisdom save. DC.
13.
This is the monk. 14 for the monk.
Okay.
The one that's prone, that's flesh creature number 1, fails.
Great.
Number 2 fails.
Great.
Number 3 succeeds.
Why don't you roll me some searing undead for those 2d8 radiant damage to the 2 that failed.
How much?
2d8 radiant damage to anybody that fails.
Okay.
Also, they would have to run
Yep.
away from me.
They're-
Or they have the frightened condition and the incapacitated condition for 1 minute. If it tries to move as far from you, or it tries to move as far away from you on its turn.
On its turn.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your 2d8 searing
Yup.
magic.
Sear undead. Hell yeah. That's gonna be 9 points of radiant damage.
9 points of radiant damage. The one that's knocked prone, what happens to it as you obliterate it from existence?
I think so. I conjure my holy magic, and it just steams and disintegrates into dust.
It disintegrates, and it is
One down.
out. And how much total was that again?
It's 9 total radiant damage.
total
Does it?
radiant.
Yeah.
And this one is affected. This one's saved. No half damage.
I mean, it just says any undead that fails its saving throw takes 2d8 radiant damage
Got it. And is turned.
and is turned. Correct.
Excellent. On its turn, it's
So
going
it's
to
running.
move away from you.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That's my action.
That's awesome.
And then let me see if I have any cantrips that would be helpful. Okay. I'm gonna do Holy Word
Okay.
as a cantrip.
Uh-huh.
It's a spell attack +5. I'm gonna try.
Is your channel divinity a bonus action?
That's an
or
action.
And is this a bonus action?
That's a bonus action. It's a cantrip.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Let's do it.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
but not cantrips are actions or bonus actions.
I thought it just said. Oh, you know what? You're right. It says 1 action. My bad. Never mind. Then I can't do anything else.
Okay. Elitza's up and Eliseo is up. They're both going to.
I'm lying. I
Yeah.
can do a healing word. I think
you
as
can.
a
Nice,
bonus
nice,
action.
nice.
That is a bonus action.
I'm not fucking around.
You have
I'm
2
gonna
butterflies that are flying around you as well.
Yes, I do. So, sorry, remind me how much healing the 2 butterflies can do?
They do a healing word, but their bonus is +4.
+4.
So it'd be
Okay.
2d4 +4
2d4 +4.
per butterfly.
If I send the butterfly to Koja, is it going to stay with Koja or is it going to come back to me?
It's going to come back to you.
Great. Okay, I'm going to do that. So
Great.
it's 2d4 +4. So you roll 2d4 +4 health back to you. I'm going to use one of the butterfly's healing words.
+4?
Yeah.
That's 6.
Nice.
6 points of healing for you.
Yeah.
And
Great.
now is that your turn?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Elitza and Eliseo are both going to try to hit the monk with short bows. And they both
At advantage.
miss.
At
Oh, at
advantage?
advantage. Just kidding. Just kidding.
This economy.
And let's see, 8.
Come on.
But, Elitza misses, but this time Eliseo hits.
Nice.
And she's going to take, full damage.
Good.
Okay. Awesome.
Hell
All
yeah.
around you, you hear more screams. You see the high priestess do something you've seen her do before. A group of hunters and acolytes that have been pushed back, wounded by an onslaught of these abominations. She runs towards them, casts major healing word, mass healing word,
healing word, yeah.
and their wounds start to knit up. An elder Adhan, who last time you saw him get killed right away, but he has been lasting in battle. He's been delivering blow after blow after blow, but he's been taking it himself too. He's bloody. He is barely holding on, but he is putting up a fight as he lays down with the help of a couple of other hunters. Azune behind him, loosing an arrow. One of those other fleshy abominations lies on the ground motionless. And you do see, in addition to that, the fallen starting to swarm around and swirl. So they're focusing on the larger abominations. And at this point in the combat, the slaughter would have happened. But because the fallen have been conjured into battle, you see that they've been able to repel and defeat some of the bigger abominations. But you've noticed that even the fallen are not immune to damage, as their numbers have dwindled, and you actually witness a large horned abomination with a great sword slice through the spirit figure of a fallen, and you see it scream like an echoed scream, "Ah!" and then dissipate. It is now Neza's turn. And you do see that opening start to get even bigger. You're up.
Okay. No sense of where the warlock went, right? He's invisible and disappeared. Okay. I'm going to quiet myself for a moment and take in my surroundings here. And then I think I hyper-focus on Koja, who's bleeding out. And it's primal rage that I have seen Koja embrace. And I attack that monk for attacking my brother. So I'm going to run straight forward.
You run forward with your sword, and you strike at the monk who is still glowing with fairy fire.
Good.
Roll at advantage.
Good.
17 plus 6 to hit.
You will hit.
How beat up does she look?
She looks beat up.
Okay, just I'll do attack damage here. So 1d8 plus 3. 11 points on the first one.
Guess how many hit points she had left?
Amazing.
11.
11.
Whoa.
I see her standing over Koja, standing next to Koja, and Koja, from your point of view, she looks like she's going to attack you again, and then her head comes clean off. And you see me. Are you okay?
Now I am, yes.
Yeah, and I grab
Help me
you.
up.
And as I grab you, I give you 10 points of healing.
Oh my
Slam
gosh.
Bonus action. That is a nice update for 2024. The head rolls clean off and rolls right past all those fruit that have been rolled on from, and just kind of like stops in the middle of them. A headless monk whose head rolled in the middle of all these coconuts and these other fruits that have been strewn about. The body falls to a knee and then topples over. And the way her cloak falls to the side, you see all those faces on her body stop moving as they too fall. There's something that you notice this close to them without feeling the threat of having to fight her. You do see that they have more than just heads. Their whole body is in there. And it seems to just diminish and disappear into her in some really strange and unnatural, inexplicable way. But you do get a little hint of what they wore in their last moments as this abomination took them. And you see some familiar garb, not from Alma, but you notice that there are members of the Fallen who must have come from the same place that some of these trapped, consumed people came from as well.
Interact with an object is a free action?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to pick that head up and throw it into the
into the crack.
fracture.
Ooh, you throw it into the, okay.
Oh,
Throw it
man.
into the crack. As you pick it up and you go to throw it into the crack, you see on the other side of that a downpour of rain. The army that you once saw, no longer on the other side when you poked your head through it the first time. You don't see an army on the other side. It leads you to believe that they've all come through the breach, at least, if not all of them, most of them.
Great, so I'm just going to yell, Ishtak, coward, show yourself!
That echoes through the portal into the other Alma that's on the other side. And you hear a voice in your head. Actually, where you're at, amazing. Through this portal on the other side, you see the fountain statue that is on the other side, in the other Alma, the Alma that is on the material plane, essentially. The statue has been destroyed. And what you see in place of it, behind the rubble, is a small boy, an elf-like boy, inside of what you can only assume is some kind of protective bubble. Around him are other of these fleshy abominations, and they're striking at this, trying to get to him. And you hear a voice in your head. You need to come here. Ishtak is on this side, and if you do not banish him, like the plan that we had laid out, then he will go through there and he will annihilate everybody. You must banish him.
Got it.
Help. And you just see strike after strike after strike, and then they stop as a head rolls past them. And one of them turns to look in your direction. The downpour of rain is almost deafening on that side. You gather that the shout that left you doesn't echo through there like it would here. But one of them noticed you.
So he did hear me, probably. I'm gonna step through the portal.
Neza moves through the portal and disappears from sight for the rest of you.
It's been nice, guys. Great, let's do it next year.
This
Is dead.
is dead. She is out of play.
She's done.
Appearing behind. Over here, there is another hunter that is running back and forth, not sure what to do with the abomination that just took out moments ago one of his friends. And out of invisibility is the warlock. He puts his hands around the face of this hunter and two eldritch blasts strike him through one temple and then the other. His head explodes and he falls to the ground. And he is dead. Now it is Golja's turn.
So a lot happened. Neza is gone.
The opening is there right before you.
Right.
Wait. Everybody heard what I heard, right?
Everybody heard what you heard.
Okay, fine.
And all in your minds, you all heard that what the child said.
Yeah.
Catalina's the closest to me, and I say to her, shall we follow Neza or should we take out the creatures here?
We have to follow Neza.
Okay. All right. Would you consider this phase complete?
I would not, but time is running out. At the very least, I must go. If you feel you must stay here, I will not stop you.
I turn and look at Leo, and I wonder, what can I perceive?
I mean, from Leo, this is all happening very quickly, so she's probably primed. I think she noticed Neza going through, but she's still primed to take a final shot in here somewhere at one of these abominations.
Okay, let's go together.
Okay.
And I jump into the portal.
Moves through the portal and disappears. Although if you're nearby, you can see him on the other side.
Sorry, before I jump into there,
Yeah.
may I connect with my harpy eagle and see where it's at this present time?
You do, and you notice your harpy eagle is now within range. The howl that you let out as your dire Cadejo form, it was heard.
Okay.
And you get a telepathic image sent back into your mind of a pack of not just dire Cadejos, but as they went north to the gift, they encountered the packs of lesser Cadejos that have been roaming in that area. And you see that the dire Cadejos have with them about a dozen lesser Cadejos, and they have been engaging in battle towards the north, fighting alongside the people from Alma and the specters of the fallen.
Okay. Good. I send a telepathic message to the Harpy Eagle to notify it that there's still work to be done in this vicinity. And for the Dire Cadejos to like fight, come here, fight some more, because I will not be there.
You get a sense of that the Harpy Eagle understands your command.
Okay.
You disappear into the portal. And it is now Leo's turn.
I think Leo's gonna tell Catalina, is it time to go?
It's time to go.
Okay. And I'm gonna look to Eliseo and say, we're going in there, just don't die. And then I'm going to run. I'm gonna take actually 2 shots at the warlock guy if I can before I go.
Ooh, nice.
Which, before I do that, just to double check, would my 35 feet of movement get me into the portal?
I think your 35 feet of movement might be just a little short. That's 30. It's 40 to get to the portal. That is 30. 40.
We will take care of it if you need to stay here, at least for a little bit. Do what you think is best.
I don't know what I think is best.
Okay, I think I'll do that. I want to get as close as I can to the portal.
Okay.
So I want to be able to see through it and shoot through it.
Okay.
Smart.
And then I will take 2 shots at the warlock.
Nice.
Okay. So go ahead and take your attack. First attack, please.
Good Lord, natural 1.
Oh.
Do I roll another D20?
Yeah, roll another D20. Let's see what happens.
20. Natural 20. Which
Natural 1. Natural 20.
That really sucks.
That's funny.
That really sucks.
That's actually.
We don't know if that 20's bad yet.
No, that 20's great.
Okay,
nothing bad happens. But you just
I just missed?
You just missed.
Hardcore.
Yeah, you just missed.
Next attack.
That's fine. With the second attack, I want to pull another one of the flaming arrows.
Okay.
Nice. That's crazy.
That natural 20, it hurts to let it go.
I know, but it's good.
I'm gonna give me a perception check.
Perception. Sorry. 8 plus 9 is 17.
17, okay. So you're aiming at this abomination. You see that he is barely holding on. And he looks at an arrow that soars past him, but misses. And you see this undead abomination look towards it and fear on its face.
Okay. Order of operations then, before I take the second shot, I wanted to move the hunter's mark I had on the monk who died to him.
Great.
And take the second shot.
You do that.
Por favor. Oh, Jesus. You've got to be actually shitting me. It's another 1.
Do you count them if they bounce out? Because I don't.
Well, that's all that matters. Take it.
Listen, that's all that matters. If it happens again,
If I re-rolled one
It's a
because it
fucking
rolled on the
crit.
ground. Wow!
Goodbye.
Listen, what's good for the goose is good for the gander, which I learned from a song somewhere.
120. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is
The
crazy.
stats
120, 120.
are wild.
How do you eliminate this warlock with 3 hit points left?
Whoa.
Well, so I would stick with that, even though it's sad to use one, but I get the flaming arrow out from my mom, and with it, I shoot it through one of its eyes, and it flames up as it dies.
It goes right through its eyes and explodes. You see this abomination catch fire, and it starts to writhe in pain, and it drops to the ground and stops moving. Its face is frozen in this painful grimace, and the faces on its body writhe and slow down and then come to stillness. You have eliminated
Wow.
the warlock.
Good job.
Abomination.
That was a roller coaster of emotions for me.
That was a roller coaster for everybody. Oh, does your alpaca have a turn now?
It can only move, so I'm going to send it through the portal.
Nice.
Okay. Alpaca goes through the portal.
Yay.
Okay, now this one is the one that's turned. It uses its entire movement.
You run in
takes
scat.
off.
You run in scat mates.
Yep, he does. Doesn't understand what's going on. He turns to look at you, and just you see this fleshy face with these membranes closing over its mouth, and it just turns and takes off.
Bye.
This other one, though, is now
Johnny Depp, bro.
3 dead bodies around, and is going after you, Catalina, swiping you. 2 attacks on you. Natural 1 for the first one.
Whoa.
What the heck? I mean, good, but
17
wow.
on the die, so nothing bad happens. He just whiffs really
That's crazy.
bad. And his second attack is a, I don't know if this is going to stick. It's a 14 to hit. Wow. How do you deflect it? You have a shield, right? Shield comes up, and his claw makes contact with your shield, but the force that you meet it with knocks his claw back, and he's rendered useless for this turn because he missed you twice.
Rendered useless every turn.
Yes, and you're up. Cool. I like to think that you said that to it.
Yeah. Man, I gotta get in there. It's my responsibility. But if I move, you'll get an opportunity attack on me. So I will do Holy Word. It is 1 action. It is a cantrip. It is a spell attack, so I'm going to roll a d20. That is a 16 plus 5, 21. That's going to be 2d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
So I will roll that.
Wow.
That is a 6 and a 7. That is 13 points of radiant damage.
He's still up.
Wow.
You see that this particular creature had not been hit yet.
Okay.
But that radiant damage does do a fair amount of damage on him.
So that was a cantrip, but it was an action. Bonus action wise, I don't know if there's much more I can do in this situation. I cannot do anything bonus action wise this turn. So I guess I'm in melee with the creature. I cannot move.
You can move.
I mean, I can, but
Might not hit you.
yeah, it's not worth the. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move into the portal. I have a responsibility.
It is going to take an opportunity attack on you. And 15 to hit. Wow. Whoa. Swipes at you and you knock it back with your shield. And you move inside the portal as you then, you don't disappear. You disappear from everybody else.
Yeah, but I'm in there.
But you're in there.
I'm in there.
And Elitza and Eliseo are going to loose. Elitza starts to move forward and she looks through the portal and she says, Neza! And just is looking right at you.
She can't see you.
She can see you.
Oh, she can.
She can see through the portal.
She
sees the back of your head unless you turn.
Well,
and you
yeah,
hear
I
her.
turn to catch her eye, and I'm sort of holding. I still feel that sort of cardiac pain from what's happened, and I'm going to. I won't say anything, but I'm just going to plead with her to stay over there.
You see her face full of concern. And she plays your flute one last time, and she sends you a bardic inspiration through that portal.
I already have one.
You already have one?
I haven't used it.
She's going to notice that energy that's moving around you. She's turning right to you, right next to her, Leo, and she gives you another bardic inspiration. She says, I know you're going in there. Make sure he comes back to me.
Same to you.
And she moves back away from this creature.
Smart.
And Eliseo moves forward and is going to move in.
My dude.
And
He's near Leo though, so that's nice.
double moves Leo. And he turns to look at you and he says, I'm a part of this too.
Okay.
And he goes through.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough. All right.
I respect it.
All right, we got him. It's okay, we got him.
I respect
We
it.
got him.
Neza, Goja, and Catalina, along with Eliseo, you have leapt through that portal as the elf-like child told you to be ready to do. You jump through and you find yourselves in a totally different place as far as how it feels. But it absolutely reminds you of where you have spent your entire life. On the other side of this portal is Alma. There's a downpour of torrential rain. Please give me an Arcana check.
Not me, I assume, since I'm not there.
You are, I'll get one for you.
Okay.
Natural 20.
That's a dirty 20 for me.
Wow.
18 for Leo.
18
And then also
for
my
me.
little guy went through too. So.
Oh, he went through as well.
Yeah, my
nice.
alpaca.
That's right. Wow, across the board, you all sense there's something about this rain. You've seen it in these visions that you've had. You've heard the story. You lived through the story of the flood. And as you are now experiencing this rainfall, you feel in your body that this is not natural. This weather was conjured here to create something chaotic and destructive. And as you feel the ground around you, you see that it's underwater a little bit. That the rain that's been going on here has caused Alma, the valley, to start to flood a little bit all around. You're only in a couple inches of water in the festival square, but you look on the horizon and you can see that trees that were once standing have been toppled over. Around you is just wreckage. The town has been almost destroyed. Before you are a small group of those fleshy membrane abominations, and they are just clawing at this thin barrier around that elf-like child that you've encountered now a number of times. One has turned to look at you all, and picking up where we left off in the order of initiative, Neza, you're up.
So in this few seconds before we take action, the rain is falling. He's feeling that rain, and he's looking up for any break in the clouds at all. And I think I see something, and it isn't the sun, it's the golden hummingbird, briefly. And that emboldens Neza. And I whisper an incantation and I cast Bless. Well, no, I don't. Where is Leo?
I haven't jumped through yet.
Leo hasn't jumped through, but you can turn around, and behind you, just 20 feet, Leo's through the portal. You have eyes on Leo.
Okay, so I will cast Bless on Leo, Catalina, and Koja.
Divine energy emanates from Neza, surrounds the three of you, and you are now blessed. That is your action.
I will then run that way, 30 feet.
To your right, you run 30 feet. You do see around you other cracks of portals. They have not been opened up like the one that you entered through, but you can see cracks that suggest a portal that had been there and is still slightly residually there.
I will take a defensive position and start trying to get their attention, all of their attention, these three here. And as I do that, I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Healing Word, you could. Bless is an action.
Bless is an action.
Bless is an action.
Damn it.
You could do Lay on Hands, actually.
I don't have it. I for myself. I'll do Lay on Hands for the last 5 points that I have. I need it. And that's my action.
Okay.
That's my turn.
And now it's Koja's turn.
Above table, just a question.
Yes.
Did we receive armor from Elitza?
No.
Actually, Koja, you did. Elitza did come back with leather armors, and you did receive a studded leather armor that I had already added to your character sheet and equipped it, which is why your AC is better.
Thank you.
So yeah, as you were all spread out and taking care of all the different assignments that you were doing in preparation, a couple of things happened to your benefit. And acquiring a little bit of better armor is one of the things that came your way, in addition to those fangs.
Thank you. Okay, so. I would like to. I'm looking at Catalina. And I'm looking at the butterflies floating over her head. And I say to Catalina, thank you for sending me one of your butterflies to help me. Thank you.
I reach for his hand. I reach for Koja's hand. and I place in it the potion of healing.
Oh, wow. Really?
In case I can't get to you quick enough.
You've always looked out for us.
I hope I can continue to do so.
I hope I can return the favor.
And I run towards Neza, where he's at. And as I'm running over to Neza, I just think of this idea of the butterflies and how it felt to be imbued with this healing power from the butterflies. And I think about the power of nature, that this natural primal energy, it's all weather, decay, and to me, butterflies, at least I associate Catalina with like life with the butterflies. And I ball up my fists and I release them and I cast Butterfly Storm.
What is this? Butterfly Storm. So you do move to Neza's side?
Yes.
Okay. And
in the area, well, yes, exactly.
Yes. So I'll have you position yourself smartly, slightly
Back
behind.
to back again, baby.
Back
to back.
boys!
Yeah. Is that positioning make sense to you? Where you are?
Yes,
Great.
Yeah. So Butterfly Storm is, you create a chaotic cloud of butterflies in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range. The area is heavily obscured and resting smoke or fog in the area is dispersed. Creatures of your choice in the area when you cast this spell ignore the following effects. For the duration, the affected area is difficult terrain. When a creature
Amazing.
attempts to leave the spell's area, it must take a strength saving throw. On a failed save, it is pulled back to an unoccupied space
Oh my
closest to the center of the sphere.
MVP.
Hell yeah.
MVP.
Hell yeah. That's an
MVP.
awesome
Let's
one.
go.
Hold on.
Wow.
So you are centering it, and so you're targeting these three creatures essentially.
Wow.
And it is.
So clutch.
Oh my gosh.
So they can't move,
So
really.
it's a
I
20
saw that
foot.
on the spell list. I was hoping you'd
It's
pick it.
Okay. So it
There's
is
hope.
all
We have
around
hope.
there. Basically, this
A scoop.
is the affected area. And it is heavily obscured. Okay. Okay. It's difficult terrain when they attempt to leave.
They try to make a strength save, or they're stuck in the
So there's
middle.
no other effect
But they
at
can't
this
move
moment.
outside of it unless they
Oh,
succeed
beautiful.
the strength save.
Well done.
Beautiful cast.
It almost creates a meadow in that area, and these butterflies start flittering around. And they do almost vortex around each of them as that spell takes effect. Anything else with your turn?
No, my shillelagh's still equipped, yes?
It is, yes, and it's still active.
I will say that as Koja does this, Neza is so hyper focused and in this warrior state, and then you do this, and that breaks, and he turns to look at you with so much awe and respect, and he acknowledges in himself, and we'll say this out loud. You've always been this powerful. He's always been this powerful. And I turn back and there's a smile on my face because I remember we're gonna win.
And I respond back and I say, I am only powerful because we are all powerful together. And then I do Starry Wisp
Yes.
as a cantrip.
As a cantrip.
Yes.
Is it a bonus action cantrip?
It is a bonus action.
Amazing. That is incredible. I want this spell. It is Starry Wisp is an action.
Oh, my
Shillelagh is a bonus action.
Okay, great. Never
But
mind.
you have that activated
I
already.
do this and
You've
I'm
done
like, oh.
amazing stuff already. That's phenomenal.
rehosted
Okay.
it.
Oh my
Like-
gosh.
Bad lighter.
Ah, crap. Okay.
Neza, Koja. And now we have Leo. You're up.
I'm jumping through.
Leo jumps through. Let's
And I'm gonna
move.
land next to Eliseo and just turn to him and say, I know you're a part of this. I want you to be a part of this. I saw you die one too many times, okay?
Okay. I'm not going to die this time. I'm not going to.
All right.
I'll keep my distance.
And also.
That's all she says.
Oh my God.
Catalina, question for you.
Yes.
Just out of curiosity,
Sure.
because I'm noticing the creature here and the portal there, and the portal was open. What is the range of your turn undead?
Of my turn undead, 30.
30 feet. Okay, so they're out of the range.
Yeah.
All right, great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
amazing.
about that.
Great.
So
yeah, Leo, what are you gonna do?
yeah, so just to understand the spell, I can still shoot at them, okay? Question mark?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
not obscuring anything for you.
Yeah, he
Okay.
chooses, you ignore it because he
I
chose
ignore
something
it.
else.
Okay, great. Well, first thing is my no, because I need bonus action. I'm going to actually transfer the hunter's mark that was on the warlock to the creature that's that's closest to me.
Wait, hold. I'm so sorry.
No,
The
please.
area is heavily obscured. You go ahead and make your attack at disadvantage. I'm gonna rule
But with
that.
bless, right?
But with bless.
Yeah.
And
does Bardic Inspiration stack?
yeah,
Yeah.
Bardic, if you don't have to use it. You can roll your die and then choose to use it.
And it's just a one-time thing?
It's just
It's a
one
one-time
time.
thing.
Okay.
Bless
got
is every time.
it. Okay. Bardic is once.
Bardic's once.
Bardic is
Gotcha.
once.
Okay. Disadvantage.
Yeah.
Disadvantage plus a D4.
Yeah.
Okay, well, disadvantage plus a D4
Yes.
is steel. 19.
You hit. you hit. It's not gonna matter for you. Amazing.
Am I? Okay.
Great.
And that is 18 points of damage for the first one.
18 points of damage.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, 'cause that's with the
Okay.
hunter's mark.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna shoot again.
Yeah, you
Okay.
At
Go
disadvantage
ahead.
as well.
At
Right?
disadvantage, yeah.
Okay, a little worse. With the D4 still, yes.
Yeah.
Still 17.
That hits.
Nice.
12 points of damage.
You take this creature out.
Boom,
Wow.
boom.
You just did 30 points of damage?
Yes, you
Yeah.
did.
I
two
would like to
arrows.
have done it both, like 2 arrows at once.
Oh yeah, you can do
Robin
that.
Hood style.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh.
Girl got moves.
Yeah, so you loose 2 arrows. They soar. They go right through this creature's chest as these butterflies are swarming around it. Has no idea what hit him. And it drops to the ground, and you just hear a screech through this membraned mouth. You hear this screech come out from it, and it's dead. Okay.
That's my turn.
Wow. Your alpaca's here. Do you
Yes.
have a?
I can't use it because it's a bonus action. I use
it.
that up for Hunter's Mark, and
Copy
it's gonna stay with me for now.
Good.
Great.
Good.
Okay. I'm gonna roll their initiative just to see if it's any different than it is. It's worse. Catalina, you're up.
Nice.
I am gonna move to where the child is, and I will. I'm gonna move around the butterfly
Okay.
thingy.
Uh-huh.
So whatever I can do. So like 30.
It's about here, yeah.
Cool. Boop. And I'll do my second channel divinity.
Wow.
To do another turn undead.
Okay.
Not even really to get them to run, but more so to do the damage.
Yeah.
So that is going to be a DC 13 Wisdom saving throw.
DC 13, Wisdom save. This will be the one to my left. 17 on the die.
Okay.
The other one, 3 on the die.
Great.
yeah.
So
It's going to be
this one in the
2d8.
middle.
Yeah, 2d8 radiant damage. 4 and 3, 7.
7. Okay. Wow.
And
dead.
that's my action. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to send a first level healing word to Eliseo.
To Eliseo. Okay, great. Let us see how much that gives him.
That's going to be 2d4 plus 2. Do you want me to roll it? Or
Yeah,
do you wanna
you
All right,
roll
cool.
it. You get to roll it.
Cool. That is 2. That is 4 plus 2, so 6, 8.
8.
8 HP back.
Excellent. Awesome. He looks pretty good. And we have their turn now. Neza, Gojo, Leo, Catalina. And
One of them is frightened.
one of them is frightened.
And
And that means that it has to take as its turn, it has to move away from
To
you.
try and run away from me, but it's also in the butterfly storm. So
They're
still,
both going to try to run for different reasons,
Yeah,
and they
but-
have to do a DC 14 strength saving throw. The first one on the left, the one that is not turned, 18 on the die succeeds.
Okay.
And then the middle one does not. So the one that's trying to run away, that's frightened,
so scared.
gets pulled back.
Yeah.
This one is able to break free and breaks away this way and goes to attack you, Neza.
Difficult terrains.
Difficult terrain, that does make a difference. So he will get to about here, and then he stops. He will actually double move to get right to you.
Wow. But no attacks this turn.
No attacks. And that's their turn. Eliseo moves forward. He moves here. Your butterflies are here.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
What is, okay. Hold on. Give me a religion check, please.
For me, okie dokie.
You're also blessed.
18. 22.
22. 22. So bless minus bless. Bless is not for ability checks.
13 plus 5, 18.
18. That's great. You just experienced your turn undead.
Yeah.
And the one that it succeeded on got seared. The one where it failed, can you describe to me how you almost made contact with it and how it dissipated or repelled?
I bet that guy used to be an acolyte.
Okay.
And so he's like, your money's no good here, queen. I know the tricks. That's what he sounds like too.
It flashes out of you, and so when we make an attack or when we cast a spell, like fireball, and they dodge out of the way, what does it look like when your divine energy repels outward and it misses being absorbed or affected? I definitely see the justification why this person in life might have been
I think he's just unafraid. I think he's probably determined to do what he came here to do.
Yeah.
And nothing's gonna stop him from that.
Exactly that. You get a sense that as the divine energy reaches out, you feel returning to you defiance. But that's not the only place you feel it returning to you from. You don't feel, you feel coming towards your right a turn undead that did not take effect. Not because of defiance, but because of hope.
From Eliseo?
You gather exactly that.
Yeah.
He's with us for one more ride.
I think Catalina is very disheartened as she senses that other presence bounce up against it. Does he know? Do I get the sense that he knows?
Give me an insight check.
Himself? Yeah.
As you turn to look back at him from where you are.
15.
Here's what you see from him. He is looking towards these enemies, and he is determined to see this fight to the end. And you see him shoot a look over to Leo, and he is nothing but proud to be fighting at her side. Get the impression that he feels like he belongs here.
Then he does. He always did.
Neza, you're up.
Chop, chop.
Chop, chop indeed. Roll the hit.
I will bonus action. Divine favor.
Okay.
So as I go to attack him, my sword lights up, and my eyes light up that same pure white, and I go for an attack. That's not good.
Are you blessed?
Huh?
Did you bless yourself?
No, I didn't bless myself. First attack misses.
Okay.
5 plus 6 is 11. That doesn't hit.
11 will miss.
That hits. 16 plus 6.
That hits.
Extra D4 damage on that die. D4 plus 2d8, 1d8. 3 plus 3 is 6 plus 4 is 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage on that creature. He writhes in pain, and you see his mouth try to open as he screeches, but those membranes are like rubber, and you see gaps between them, and you see that there are actually rows upon rows upon rows of teeth hiding inside that mouth that's been sealed shut over these membranes. And that is your turn, yes? Carbajal, you're up.
I go to Neza's side and I just try to whack it with my staff.
Great. As you've learned from your friend Neza, do you position yourself around?
To flank him.
Amazing. You
Smart.
pivot around, you flank this creature, you get to attack with advantage.
Great, 23.
Nice.
Yes, that hits.
And D10.
D10 plus 3, I believe.
Is it this one again?
That's the one.
Okay.
That's 4.
4 total? Okay. That, I mean, it's every
Something.
little bit helps. And if that is the end of your turn, then, because you can use a bonus action if you have something else that you want to do, then it is Leo's turn.
Okay. Ouch. Leo doesn't know. Okay, so I'm gonna first things bonus action. I'm transferring over the hunter's mark from the dead one to the one that's in between Neza and Carbajal.
Okay.
And I'm going to shoot twice at that one.
Yes, and not at disadvantage because they're not in the obscured area.
Okay, the first one is 29.
Hits.
The first one is, just to make sure,
Jesus.
unnatural 20.
Oh my goodness. You mean for both attacks?
Yeah.
So both will hit?
Both hit.
Yeah.
Roll the first
Okay.
damage die.
Do you do the same thing? Are you just now shooting 2 arrows at a time?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess I have unlimited arrows. That's like a logistical question, but
I mean, you have a full quiver.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay.
I do play in a campaign where I have to track my ammunition.
That's
Yeah,
but I
feel
have
like-
multiple quivers on my.
That's great.
I have about 100.
That's bananas.
Not my kind of D&D.
So the first one is 15.
15 points of damage.
Yeah.
Your arrow goes right through this creature's neck. And as it was screaming and bearing those teeth hidden behind that membrane, you see it slump right in between you, Neza, and Carbajal. It falls to the ground, and it is out.
So then I have a second attack, which I'm going to use on the one that's standing. Let's see.
And that
That was at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh,
because it's
it
behind
was a
the
fucking
tornado.
crit too.
Damn.
It was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's behind the obscured.
Okay.
Plus-
26.
Just
Not a
26.
crit, but pretty
26.
high.
Okay, not that good. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Wow.
That
I'll
would've been
take
crazy.
it.
Wow.
Can you re-roll your die? Attack die if you want to?
Once per turn.
Once per turn. So you did it on the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's my turn because I can't do anything on my
Bravo,
attack.
dude.
That is your turn.
Bravo, dude.
Thank you guys.
Catalina.
I haven't
happy
been
to-
using that the whole time, the Savage. I have
You
the same
haven't?
thing and I haven't
Yeah.
been using
Dude,
it the
it's
whole time. I forgot about
critical.
it. Yeah, I forgot about it.
Yeah, you basically had advantage on
Damage.
one weapon
Yeah,
die.
I've
Yeah.
done damage, yeah. I've never used
It's
it.
clutch. All right, that's it.
Catalina,
Yes. There's only one standing still,
you're up. There's
right?
only one standing.
I'm gonna do Holy Word. It's a spell attack.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna roll to see if I hit. That is a 15.
A 15. A 15 will hit. I do need you to roll this at disadvantage because if it's in the midst of the obscured.
That's a 16 plus
You hit.
5. Heck
Great.
yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage,
Okay.
please.
That's 2d8 radiant.
Wow.
I know.
That's so good.
2d8 radiant. I know, I love it. 5 plus 7, 12. 12 radiant
12
damage.
radiant damage. It is up,
Okay.
but so barely. And
Okay.
also, does its frightened condition go away once it gets attacked?
Oh, you know, I think it does. Let me double check. I believe it does, though. Let me double check, though. It has a frightened condition. For that duration, it tries to move as far as it can. The effect ends early if the creature takes damage, if you have the incapacity condition, or you die. So yes, it's no longer frightened.
It's no longer frightened.
It's no longer frightened.
You see an arrow soar past you as Eliseo actually hits it
Wow.
at disadvantage.
Wow, at disadvantage.
and an arrow goes right through
Wow.
it. into its chest.
Wow.
And you see in the midst of this swarm of butterflies that prevented this creature from running who knows where, it falls.
Wow.
And we
I
say
think Leon will say, see, you can do damage at a distance.
Always a pain in the ass.
It's not how I like to do it.
Yeah.
And
Just the beauty of that storm going around
Yes.
and radiant light hitting it with the rain
like a
falling.
lightning,
Is a fucking
yeah.
painting.
in this moment, someone appears.
Oh
in the
boy.
storm.
Mama?
You see a robed figure emerge, and behind him is someone that you had seen in the previous combat.
There it is.
There he is.
Yeah.
Damn.
Gosh.
I feel like the robed guy is Ishtak.
Yeah, that's the big bad.
And he turns and looks at you all, and he looks down at a few of his minions that have fallen. And you hear a voice. What a surprise to see you. You come to face me. I heard my name. Steps forward. Tell me who you are, your audacity.
Do you not recognize the children you tried to drown?
Oh, I don't.
Understandable. We've grown a lot since then.
It's not you I was after. You seem to have survived my storm. You know this is where you will die. The bracelets around you pulse. You feel it. Yours is on Elitza. Turns and looks at you, Neza. You. It cannot be. I've been looking for you. Come, he extends a hand. I have an offer for you, my child.
I put my sword down and start walking towards him.
Neza,
I block his way.
I
block his path.
actually yell out, Neza, what are you doing?
I rolled a 3.
That's what you say? That's what Nessa says? I rolled a 3?
I just want my friends and co-players to know that I'm
Yeah,
only
no, I
doing
know.
what's on the dice. He doesn't hear you. He's moving towards this figure. And I will say to you, can you take me to them?
You feel something in your mind. Those of you on the, those of you other than Neza, you see this figure in front of you, this robed figure who's wearing also a breastplate of armor. She has robes, but is also in armor. He just extends a hand and a finger, flicks it up. And in your mind, Neza, you feel a presence. What images were moving through your mind the second you said, "Can you take me to them?" Walk me through your thoughts.
Yeah. It's the false memory that was presented to me by the mother. It's seeing my parents through someone else's eyes and how much I hated it. And it's that rage that I started this with boiling over. And all I see, because I didn't look at their faces, so all I see is the mother. And it's making me angrier.
you feel something searching in your thoughts, and it digs more deeply, and it digs even more. And those images that you experienced come to the surface, as if they're being pulled, excavated from you. The image of the mother that you encountered in the shattered temple. And although you are pushing it down, images of your parents surface as well, from the perspective that you were given from the mother, not your memory, as you described, but someone else's memory. It goes away. And you see this figure do the following thing. First thing you see is runes on his armor start to light up. And he immediately grows double the size.
The horned man?
No.
Well,
the robed figure
stuck?
is now considered large.
Can I ask a question?
Yes, you can.
How does the banishment mechanically work? Is it the spell banishment?
It is the spell banishment that's contained inside of those butterflies.
And what is the save they have to make?
It is a charisma save.
Charisma save. Okay. Do I know what the save? Do I know what number that is that they would have to make?
You can give me a religion check.
Because I've been hanging with these guys for a little while now. You said religion check? That is a 17.
What is your DC?
My DC?
Is it 13, 14 at this point?
My DC.
Spell save DC.
My spell save, I believe, is 5.
That's your bonus, but your spell save DC?
My DC is 13.
So you are taking all of this in, and in addition to noticing this robed figure, the runes lighting up and him increasing in size, and the sort of magic spell that he cast towards Neza, you see also the following things. On the body of the giant horned abomination with his giant greatsword in his hands, you also see faces all over his body, not just on his torso, but on his thighs, on his shoulders. He is filled with those that he has claimed. And you get the sense, Catalina, as you're taking all of this in and assessing what your task is. The butterflies have maintained, in a sense, the power that they held when they became a curandera. You are still in between. 1 foot towards the spirit realm, 1 foot still in the mortal realm. You gather that their spell power is a little bit stronger than yours. You don't know exactly what that number is, but you know that it surpasses yours.
Okay.
You also recognize that based on what you see and the power that you saw emanating from this robed figure, what you need to do, the chance of success for that as it is right now, is not very high, but it must be done.
Okay. So Neza's walking towards this now enlarged version of the guy?
Yes, he's now a large humanoid. And Koja, you're trying to block Neza from going?
I am.
Okay. You get in front of him. What do you do to try to block him from going?
I just stand there, look, pleading, but I don't say anything.
I stop. And I take you in. And I just say, Neza, Gosha, I just want to see my mommy. I just want to see my mommy. Just once. I just want to have that for me. Please. Please.
No matter the cost.
It's the first time I've thought of what I'm doing. I try to shake it off.
I say one more thing to you. Elitza.
And then I lock eyes with the thing in front of me. I'm going to attack it.
You're gonna rush it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let us all, we're out of combat for a moment. Let us all roll initiative. Okay. Above a 20.
21.
Damn!
Finally, I've been rolling really bad on the initiative.
Damn!
Really bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna need your help because I rolled a 3. So.
That's for the best.
I'm gonna go attack it. Taking little
Really
sets.
slow.
Okay, so we have Leo.
I'm gonna attack it, but Bob Fosse.
Yeah.
And do I have 15 to 20? Anybody?
19.
19, nice. Catalina, what's yours?
9.
9, okay.
So I was just rolling to see if I could fight against myself.
Yeah.
And when you stepped in front of me, I rolled a 17 and a 13.
What?
And it was higher than a 10, and I was.
Is it a charm that happened?
No, this is me
Just, you have decision.
being
Getting
honest to the
wooed.
dice. Yeah.
I think we are learning a core wound that Neza has had been carrying with him about the absence of his parents.
Yeah.
And then we have Neza. Okay.
Man, that fucking dice. Tell us.
You start to move. You hesitate for a moment as you start to see the figure in front of you act first. And you see him weave magic in front of him. And he casts a spell that sends this vortex of dark energy swirling around him. And as it dissipates, what was once large has now become huge.
Oh, jeez.
What the heck?
As he used an ability called Giant's Might to cause him to increase in size, and then doubled on that by casting the Enlarge spell,
Jeez Louise.
which none of you know. As he moves towards you, now you see a huge... He is now bigger than this guy.
Whoa.
This is about 16 feet tall. He is about 34 feet tall now. And he's still extending a hand. He heard you say, I want to see them, and he says, I can show you. You can meet your parents. Don't believe the stories that they've told you of me, my son. I will take you to them. Come with me. And that's his turn. Leo, you're up.
I can speak and then also take actions?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I'm just gonna take a couple steps forward and say, what do you want? What's your end goal here? Total destruction?
As if no words came out of your mouth. Utterly ignored. His focus is entirely on Neza, and you feel your bracelet pulse.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Give me an insight check while you're there.
Yeah, I'm trying to, I guess what my question for that would be, am I like totally invisible to him? No, he just doesn't care about me because he thinks I'm unimportant and he only sees the power in Neza.
You gather exactly that. I don't even know you
okay,
roll.
okay, that's how I was.
You gather exactly
That's a crit. That's a crit 20.
That's a
Okay.
crit. You get
Quit on
it.
insight, quit on insight. I know his master
Passive
plan.
insight
Yes.
20. Cool. Awesome.
You gathered all of these things. You see Neza moving forward. Koja, at this point, you can
Okay.
see that he's not wearing the bracelet.
Yeah.
And you gather that much. Leo, you see that his interest is solely focused on Neza. The rest of you might as well not even exist.
I want to walk up to Catalina. Then first, that's with my movement, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna whisper to her instead then and say, I don't think he can see us or cares to see us. Do we attack him? Do you need me to weaken him? Or do we want to know more?
What I must do is very difficult. I am not certain if harming him will make it less difficult.
Oh, gee.
Are you looking at the child? Are you looking at the elf?
I think I do want to talk to the child.
Yes,
but yeah.
he's right there. Oh, the child is there, and he's saying, "Oh no, this is, Catalina, you must, in your mind, you hear, urgent, pleading, you must use the butterflies. I know that the chance is not very high, but it's the only chance that we have in Catalina. You are what is left of the conduit of the spirit."
If I choose that, do our chances increase?
If you choose that, I think it's a guarantee. I'm so sorry.
I'm not. And I do it.
You begin a ritual.
Yeah.
Catalina starts a series of movements that will take you some time to complete.
Buy me time.
You were the first real friend I ever had. And wherever you end up after this, I'll continue to be your friend. And I go and shoot the main guy. Hunter's mark.
Hunter's mark on
Ishtak.
On Ishtak. At this point, you recognize absolutely that it's him. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Wait, after that. Okay, wait, no. I'm gonna use the Bardic Inspiration now because that was pretty low, and I'm assuming this guy has a pretty big 17.
Misses.
Okay, I'm gonna go again.
Okay, go again. An arrow flies by him.
Just in case. 22.
22 to hit. Shield spell.
Okay.
A bubble of protective energy bursts out of him, and the arrow breaks as it makes contact. He doesn't look at you. He stays looking at Neza.
Okay. I'm going to move around and sort of position myself in front of Catalina to sort of give her like a human shield sort of thing. And wait till I can attack again. My alpaca will also start to move at a diagonal towards the Neza and Goja, yeah.
And Eliseo is also moving slightly out of order, but we will catch everybody up. Eliseo is also moving in position, and he's looking at you, and he is terrified. And as he moves closer, Ishtak then looks at him. Oh, you. Come, my son, he says as he gestures towards Eliseo, who does not have a bracelet.
And does he look like he's like going to take that? Is he walking towards him like Neza was?
No, he is looking at him and he is terrified. Leo, I don't understand. Are we fighting him? Are we? And
Yes.
again, he is huge.
Just don't listen to him.
Great.
Stay back. And that's the last thing I'll probably be able to do.
Goja, you're up.
Do I feel the bracelet sort of like
It's humming.
Humming?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I do an Arcana check to sort of decipher what is causing this, how it's working?
Yeah, I don't even need an Arcana check. Your focus goes towards the bracelet. Your hand instinctively wraps around your wrist, and you feel the warmth, and you intrinsically understand the warding power of this bracelet. And you recall what the mother's words were, that the power that she unleashed was the very thing that he sought to take. As it unleashed from her, some of it went into those that were closest. And you don't see it, but you can feel those threads that were linking you all together. Because that ward itself is preventing from anything that can signal to Ishtak the power that resides within you. It's the bracelet itself that's making it impossible for him to know that you have some of her in you. And he's clearly looking for that.
Okay. I will, oh boy. I'm going to take my bracelet off
Okay.
and force it onto Neza.
Do you contest that? Because if you do, then this becomes a contested role.
Yeah.
Okay. This will be a contested strength check. D20 plus 1 for you.
Okay, it's a 13 for me.
Mine was a 13 on the die, plus 2 is 15.
15. So you take off the bracelet and you grab Neza's wrist and you start to wrap the bracelet around him, and Neza, you pull back. Do you exchange words as this happens?
Yeah. To anyone looking, it would seem like I'm fighting you. But what I do is when you go to put it on, I just grab your wrist and I pull you real close and I say, buy your time. And I let go of you.
I push you away from me. I shove you out of the way, and I dash. I fully dash through the portal.
Back. Okay. You start to move.
Amazing.
You get about 10 feet. Yeah, you're gonna dash all the way through.
Yes.
The Ishtak turns and looks at you because for a moment the bracelet was off, and he sees. And he understands exactly how. Of course. It's a lesser amount of power. Of course, it's spreading between you and others. And that's all he can do, is acknowledge that you were leaving. You were going to jump through the portal, yes? As you're doing that, you do recognize the gestures that Catalina's doing. Roll for me a nature check.
Nature check. $18.
You know these gestures. This is exactly the ritual that you saw the curandera do at past the Monarch Meadows on the edge of El Rio Rojo. You know what she's doing is something that is going to empower the butterflies. We've never seen something like this happen before. There's never been two curanderas, or at least one curandera and then the next best thing existing at the same time. But because of the way time has been flowing, here we are. We had one curandera complete the ritual, and you have two stained glass butterflies hovering above Catalina, and she is in mid-ritual about to do the same thing that you saw the curandera do. And you intrinsically understand that it is going to amplify the power of these two remaining butterflies. And you wonder, as you saw what it cost the curandera,
Of course.
who erased, you look at Catalina mid-ritual, and you know that's exactly what is going to happen to her if she completes this. Do you continue to move through the portal?
I slow down for a second, but I have a mission to do, so I have to go through that portal.
You go back. Quolla returns. You see battle, just as you left off. You notice more people from Alma on the ground bleeding out. You notice a lot more of the abominations have been eliminated. The battle is far from over. The fallen, those spectral spirits that have been fighting at your side, their numbers have been reduced. Even they have met their match in these abominations. You return through the portal in the fray, and who do you look for?
Elitza.
You see her in the distance, and she has her short bow out, and she is conjuring magic. She is fighting to the best of her abilities against a group of abominations with hunters and acolytes around her.
I yell out, Elitza, throw me the bracelet.
Elitza hears your voice and her head whips. She sees you return, and she immediately starts running towards you. And anything else with your turn? That is your action and your movement.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay. Alita is running towards you. Now we move to this giant.
Oh.
He growls and he rushes forward, about to attack. And Ishtak raises his hand and he says, "Enough. Not yet. There's no need for that here." And his eyes, Ishtak, his eyes remain locked on you, Neza. Catalina,
Yeah.
you're up.
Okay.
Your turn is going to require you to continue this ritual and to stay focused on that. Do you do that?
Yes.
There's a vortex of energy that starts to swirl around you, and the butterflies themselves start to fly around you, caught in that vortex, and sparks of energy start to swirl around with you. It will require more time. Neza, you're up.
I walk towards Ishtak, still it's in his shadow. And I say, the mother said that you were evil, that you were going to take everything from us.
I simply want what's mine. And he opens his robe, and you see on his body, in this humongous form that he's in, you see full bodies of people writhing inside of him as he moves towards you as well. And he says, Come with me. I will make it right. I have the power to make a difference. The mother, what did she do with her power?
That's the thing that snaps Neza out. Can you show me her face?
Closes his eyes for a moment. Opens it one more time. This huge form. He offers his giant hand. I will show you. I know where she is. Everything will be okay, my son. It will.
You're not my father. Do you know what the mother did? She bought us time. And I attack him.
Haha. Go ahead and roll to hit.
I know.
So it's like massive man.
So you were hitting towards there's a giant leg in front of you, and there's a thigh that you can make
How
contact
tall
with.
is he?
It's about
He's
36 feet tall.
36 feet.
Wow.
Okay.
That's
He's a building.
what, like literally 3 stories?
Yeah.
building.
Yeah. He's a building.
If ever I needed a nat 20.
Is
Seriously.
that?
What?
Is that a nat 20?
Come on.
Is it?
No.
It's not a nat 1. There's no way.
Is it?
There's no way it's a nat 1.
It's a nat 1.
You have got to be
Jeez
joking.
Louise.
Why does this happen so much? In the,
It's happened. We've done a lot of ones.
So
yeah.
An
many
unnatural
ones.
amount of natural ones.
Neza, you come to.
Oh boy.
You flash back to everything the mother's done on your behalf. Not just her, but these elf-like children, these time jumpers, all the perfect intersection of all of these different people's efforts to try to give us all a chance. And you shrug off whatever Ishtak is trying to convince you of. You move forward, you take a swing, and in front of you, in his body, writhing, you see your mother.
Ooh.
She locks eyes with you, trapped in this prison. You see her screaming, writhing. She looks past you. You can't tell if she recognizes you, but you feel the horror and the pain that she must be feeling inside of this prison that she has been consumed into. And your weapon falls to the ground. There she is. The woman I saw in your mind. The woman I felt you long for. She's mine. As are you. And he casts hold person on you. I need a saving throw, please. It is...
What is it? Strength?
I'm going to tell you.
Do you have that bardic that Alita gave you?
I do, yep.
Okay.
Do wisdom saving throw, please.
I'd use it.
Okay.
And you notice something as he's doing it. That magical energy swirls around him, and the flick of his wrist that conjures that is at lightning speed.
He's tasted.
Maybe.
Okay.
Or he's just really good.
Yeah. 13 on the die.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
And as I feel that life start to leave me, I hear Elitza's song. And I rolled a 3.
A 19 total? You feel this magic at rapid speed conjured, and you become enveloped in this cylinder of energy, and you feel your body start to become rigid. And then the swirl of Elitza's music dances around you, and your will remains iron. The whole person does not take effect. But then, you're grabbed. You realize that the way he cast that hold person was so, it was like lightning fast, faster than you've ever seen anybody cast a spell before. And you can't quite wrap your brain around how it was that he accomplished that. And now you are grappled as he holds you and starts to pick you up and pull you towards him. You're suspended as he holds you up in the air in his giant hand, and he's looking through his giant eyes right into you. What is it that you think you are going to do? You think you can hurt me? No. You have something I want. Do you understand? How with me, it will be better. I know how to use that. You are nothing. You're not ready. Join me, and you can see what it is that I envision for this world.
Tempting.
I know.
And from there, we move to Leo.
Okay. Leo is going to run, mount her alpaca, run 40 feet back, and pull off her bracelet and yell, "I'm her daughter!"
Why? Oh my goodness. Wow.
40 feet back.
40 feet back.
Yeah, because the alpaca is 40 feet. I'm moving.
Okay. Oh boy, you move all the way back. Boom, 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 boom. His eyes, as he's holding Neza, they move towards you. And you see this sort of confusion on his face. This doesn't make sense. No matter. The end will remain the same. Anything else with your turn?
Yeah, I mean, I want to call back out to him. Tell us what you want.
Don't listen to her. Pay attention to me.
He looks at you, and then his attention goes right back to Neza.
Oh, wow.
Neza.
And anything else with your turn?
Yes. How far away am I from the big guy?
From the giant guy?
No, the now the lesser of
The
the
lesser
two.
of the big.
The tiny
The
shrimp.
previously largest.
You're about maybe 80 feet
Okay,
away.
I'm going to move my hunter's mark to him and boom, boom, 2 arrows.
2 arrows at him. Okay.
Yeah.
Let us. Oh. Go ahead and make your attack.
How long is Bless?
Oh, it's going on.
still
It's a
going.
minute. It's
Yep.
still a minute.
Okay, that is 17 for the first one.
Let me see.
My streak is gone.
Hold. Different window. 17 will hit.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna try the second one just back to back. Jesus Christ, a natural one.
Ooh, okay.
Can I make my
one
first
arrow.
one first?
Huh?
Can I make my first one first?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. They
Just
go
to
one
give
at a time.
myself some joy before
They go
something
one
terrible
at a time.
happens. Okay. 11 points of damage to him.
11 points of damage.
Or I get
He
rocked.
takes that. Anything else with your turn? Oh yeah, well, you
Nat
the
one.
other. Nat one. Roll another d20, please.
Oh my gosh.
If I fucking bow breaks.
Hey.
6.
6. Nothing bad happens. Less than 5 is when it gets more complicated. But you do. You're on your alpaca.
Yes.
You lose your balance for a moment, and then you slip off. That's all.
Okay. I'm happy
Slip
with that.
off. You're down from your alpaca, and now it's the troll. Well, it's this giant's turn. I'm calling him a troll, so I can delineate him from others. But he's not.
Little guy. Little big
The
guy.
little big guy.
Just a little guy.
He's rushing. He starts to move forward. And Ishtak says again, "Wait." And he holds. But what you do see him do the following. He has all of these writhing bodies inside of him. And he takes his arm and he reaches into his flesh. And he digs in and digs in. And he grabs one of them. And he pulls it out. And as it pulls out, you hear a scream. And then membrane wraps around its mouth, and the scream is stifled as he draws from within himself
An alpaca.
No, I wish.
No. Okay.
another one of those lesser abominations. Eliseo runs back as he sees this happening. And he says, what, how can we beat that? There's no way we're gonna win. Why are we even here? And another one of those membraned abominations has just been pulled out of his body and is now on the battlefield.
Cool. Sweet. If I can answer Eliseo, I'm gonna just say, we need to buy Catalina time.
What is she doing?
Saving us all.
Okay. He sort of steels himself or tries to. And Catalina,
Can I talk while I'm doing the ritual?
it's
a free action.
You can. I do want to give Koja a chance because I was
Yeah,
about
of course.
to skip him. So
No problem.
You
Leo,
can, I mean,
you want-
honestly, you can.
No.
I can speak. I want you just in case.
I wouldn't mind letting you go first, and then I can go after.
Okay, great. So
this is happening.
You are
in present
hearing.
time.
You're just on the other side of the portal.
Yeah.
So I can justify you hearing what she's about to say.
Yes.
I was above table, wanted to give you a chance to come back in case but I can justify you hearing it.
You know, for a boy who knows how to control time, making me go faster would really be helpful.
And he looks at you and he says,
You can make it go slower. I've seen you do that.
I can
Have you
try.
tried the other way?
I haven't. Everything that we've been doing has been trying to.
First time for everything.
Is that what you wish?
Yes.
The bubble that he was trying to maintain shatters, and he starts to do his own incantation. And we'll see what that does in a moment. Yeah, it looks like your words have reached him. Goja, you're up. You're on the other side of that portal. Litsa has now caught up to you, and she is about to run past you. Is everything okay? What is going on?
There's a lot of things that are happening. I need the bracelet that Neza gave you.
The bracelet? Okay, she takes it off and hands it to you.
Thank you. Stay here, hold the fort. I will bring back Neza to you.
And she looks at you, and do you move back through the portal?
I do.
You reappear through the portal, and refusing to listen to you, Elisa
Yes,
follows you through.
God!
Amazing.
You see where
Honestly, good for her.
Good for
There
us.
you are.
We love that.
Elisa moves through and she says, Neza! And sees the creature. She sees the creatures that are before her, and she immediately moves back towards where you are, Catalina. What is going on here? And you're doing this ritual. Neza, you're up.
Yeah. Well, I'm grappled, dangling in the air, and I hear Delitza. What do I fucking do? Okay. If I am grappled, can I... Does it prevent me from casting a spell that would get me away from there?
No.
Great. When I hear her,
Oh, yeah.
I misty step out of his hand.
Yeah.
30 feet away, I guess. So I tell you what happens. I'm gonna misty step to about 30 feet above that troll,
Okay.
and I'm coming down.
Coming down
to
right.
attack him.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Misty step above.
That is
And you
great.
start to come down. Go
That
ahead
is
and roll
great.
to hit.
That is great.
Well, not yet.
That is great.
That hits 16. Well, I don't know. 16 plus 6.
22.
That hits. All right.
That is great.
You come down. Oh, this is glorious. And you time it perfectly so that your sword comes down onto his back with the force of gravity coming down.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
That's great.
8 plus 3, 11.
11 points of damage.
It's like,
Anything else with your turn?
Yeah, I attack again.
Yeah.
2 attack.
That hits 17 plus 6, another D8.
nice.
17 plus 6.
That's 4 plus 3 is 7.
7. Okay. And at this point, the boy's magic takes effect. You don't quite understand exactly the ins and outs of this magic, but you do feel yourself moving more quickly, Catalina. You all see this vortex start to spin more and more, and this electrical energy start to surge through this vortex, and some of it is starting to become absorbed by the butterflies. You start to see the butterflies get bigger, and they start to sprout a second set of wings. By your next turn, this will be completed. Ishtak moves towards you, Neza, and grabs you again. And he, if you want to contest the grapple check, it is a 20. Six.
Again.
I can't
You can't?
beat it. Even with a natural 20.
Yeah.
Can I
He
beat it with a
crits?
natural 20?
Crits are really for attacks.
Yeah.
So
Good to know.
he grabs you.
Okay.
But I roll that d20.
Just if you crit.
Let's just see. Let's see what happens.
See if he crits.
I want to see. Because it's an athletics check. He grabs you and he says, enough of these games. You are first, then the others. And he bites you.
What?
Perception check, everybody, as you see this unfolding.
Oh,
Damn it. I'm not rolling well.
He
oh, actually, my perception's pretty high.
Sorry.
I'm working.
14 for Leo.
14 for Leo.
18 for me.
18. There's something about the way that he moves Neza towards his mouth and the way that he opens his mouth and sinks his teeth into him. It doesn't seem like an attack.
Ooh.
He's eating him.
Like those things ate those butterflies.
Yes.
Neza, you take 14 points of damage. And as his teeth sink into you and blood starts to squirt out, you feel his tongue taste your flesh and taste your blood. And then he closes his mouth and drinks. And then pulls you back out as blood starts to run down. No insight check needed. He could have eaten you. He's choosing to enjoy his food.
Oh, he's savoring you. Ooh.
And
I try to find Goja. I'm just hanging on. I'm just looking for Goja. And if I catch her eye, I'm on death's door here, but I'm saying, get her out of here. Get her out of here.
you can catch his eye because you are, although the large abomination with the horns would be blocking you if you were still on the ground, but now you are being dangled above him with Ishtak, who is huge. So up above, over the large horned abomination's head, Koja, you have a perfect line of sight to Neza. Dangling like right up here.
Through bated breath and blood, I spit out, don't let her see me die.
Oh, God. Okay. Gives you a little bit more sense of how tall he is. But even then, he's bigger than that. Leo, you're up.
I have a query.
Mm-hmm.
If I am aiming to hit an ally, do I have to also beat his AC, or can I yell to him and make that easier for myself?
Ooh, that's great. That's brilliant. You're a genius.
No, you don't have to.
You're a genius.
Fire your arrow and see how this works.
You're a genius.
Please.
You're a genius.
Come on.
You're a genius.
Please.
You have Bardic,
Okay.
right?
26.
Great.
26. You loose one of these other arrows that you've come to understand have more beneficial properties and are not damage-dealing arrows. This stained glass arrow soars through the air, and as it heads towards Neza, I'm
Yes.
assuming is who you're making contact with, as it gets close to him, it bursts, and this divine energy shatters and swirls around him and then becomes absorbed into his skin. Go ahead and roll for me 2d8.
Ooh, heck yeah. Heck yeah.
5.
Hey, that's
You
something.
regain 8. 5 plus
That's great.
3.
Oh.
Healing.
That's great. That's fantastic.
I'm gonna get up on my alpaca. I want to keep going further away from the scene, and I'm gonna shoot Neza again.
Yeah.
Okay, excellent.
Nice.
You're gonna back up, shoot
Very
him
nice.
again.
Smart.
Go ahead and roll. It's not meeting his AC, but I just want to see how
Like
your
back
true your
towards
aim
the
is.
wagon.
Oh god.
I want to get away from these guys
Way over here.
and call them that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, perfect.
You are way back.
Yeah.
Off the map at this point, really.
Great.
Go ahead and roll. I just want to see if it makes it to him. So it's not meeting his AC. It just is depending. What we're really testing is how true your aim is.
Okay. 21.
Amazing.
2d8, please.
Amazing.
Be better. Better.
9 plus 3.
11.
Plus 3.
So 12.
12.
12, sorry. Oh my God, 12.
12.
Amazing.
Math is.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Wow.
we're back.
Yeah.
He sees your wounds knit up, and you see him smile.
Yeah, I know.
Of course, freak.
And Leo, that's your turn, yes?
Yep.
Kolja, you're up.
Okay, so I hear Neza say, "Don't let Elitza see me die." And I look at Elitza. What am I perceiving? What am I seeing when I see Elitza?
You are perceiving utter horror as she is watching Neza get eaten, essentially. And she can't even articulate anything. She's just looking at him, and she starts to back up a little bit, and she's just almost frozen. You see fear, but you also see a glimmer of anger.
I turn to Elitza and I say, "Elitza, Neza told me to not bring you here, to not let him watch you die. But I'm bringing you here because I want you to see him succeed." And I turn back and I close my eyes and I think of Neza. And I think about the spirits that he was able to conjure up, the soldiers, the fallen. And it gives me just a bout of inspiration. I'm inspired by my hero, my brother, my hero. And I realize that there's no life here. It's dead, it's lifeless. My allies, the animals, who I am, is absent. And I lock into that primal rage, that primal energy, and I scream. And with that scream, I unleash
You got this.
I cast Conjure Animals.
Okay.
Nice.
I love this.
It's a great spell.
All right. Describe to me the animals that you conjure.
Yeah, so this is like so I conjure spirits of the animals, very similar to how like Neza conjured up the spirits of the fallen. But to me, they are the animals, they are the spirits of the animals that have fought in this battle, that have passed, the cadejos, the pack, my pack.
Yeah.
And I bring them here to this plane in spectral form.
In your mind, do you imagine the dire cadejos?
Nice.
I do.
Nice.
I also imagine my my harpy eagle as well.
Okay. You are able to conjure a few beasts. Are you conjuring multiple different beasts or the same?
You know, like for me, I feel like Koja's it's the cadejos. I mean, that's his brethren.
Where do they get placed?
They get placed right where this little big guy.
The one that's holding, the Ishtak? The giant
No.
or the horn guy?
blue-skinned
The blue skin
Oh,
weirdo
yes.
and the other
Purple.
creature.
Great.
Purple guy. Purple guy,
60
blue guy.
feet.
Mommy and baby.
There you go.
Mommy
That's
and
who.
baby. Right here.
Nice.
Two spectral dire cadejos appear.
Fantastic.
And they are in between. They're adjacent to both of these creatures. And they look, there's something spectral about them, and there's a swirling, crackling, natural energy around them. What was red on the dire cadejos is now crackling with green and purple energy. They are spirit forms, nature-embodied dire cadejos that you have summoned. And
Anytime they move around, they have to make a strength saving throw.
copy that. Great. They're in play. Anything else with your turn?
Yes. As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Bark Skin on myself.
Okay. Excellent. We now move to this troll. It is gonna go to take a swing. And this time Ishtak, seeing that you've conjured these two creatures, it doesn't stop him. And it brings its giant sword down at one of your cadejos.
At disadvantage because I hit him.
At disadvantage. Good. Oh, good for that disadvantage. An 18 became a 2. Misses with his first attack, but he has 2 of them. Oh my. Does a 14 hit your cadejos? I guess their AC is what it does. Meets it, beats it. Natural armor, if it's got the same stats. Great. That first one on the left takes 7 points of damage. It's still up. It's fine. That's its turn. Catalina, your ritual completes. Vortex around you crackles with energy, and you feel yourself become light. Your eyes start to emanate this light. You feel yourself become sent to those butterflies. Catalina, the conduit of the spirit, the last one. You feel your soul step out of your body. You watch your body start to slump onto the ground. The rest of you see this. Elitza sees what's happening and lets out a gasp. You feel the energy charging these butterflies. They double in size, they sprout another set of wings, now 1, 2, 3 sets, and they start flying around you. They're still listening to whatever it is you command them to do. What do?
I send one to this horned creature, and I send one to Ishtak.
2 giant multi-winged butterflies soar through the air. First one lands where that horned creature is, shatters 100 times louder than that shattering you heard at the gift. It's deafening, rings in your ears. The second one is sent to Ishtak. He sees this butterfly coming, and with a hand, his free hand, he reaches up, catches it, and you see that butterfly start to get smashed in his hands. It shatters. What is this? They both are banished.
Do I get to choose where they go?
Do not.
Damn.
I cast Channel Divinity.
Describe to me what is happening in this moment. As I will state for everyone to hear, I want to note that the boundaries of what is possible in this world have not yet been fully known. For those that are here, if this is what you're in the presence of, what do you do in these milliseconds as they pass Channel Divinity?
As he was banished and he let me go, one of the last things I saw was Catalina fall. And as I start to fall, I cast Channel Divinity. And for a second, it looks like giant hummingbird wings. And I am sort of fixed in space and time for a second. And it shoots out from me and towards her. And I'm going to try and use both of my Channel Divinity slots at once to save her. Because I can use it to give her another shot to re-roll any die, right, to come back from. But I can also use it to stave off exhaustion. And I'm trying to access the hummingbird one last time to try and bring her back.
Yes. Ha. As Ishtak and that horned abomination vanished, Catalina, the spirit that started to leave your body and you feel yourself. It's almost as if you're becoming air. You look at your arms as they start to dissipate. You see in your chest form of a butterfly move out from you. What does it feel like to disappear?
I made a promise to a people that I would save them, that I would do everything I could. And I did that. And I think that is all that I had left to do.
That moves through your mind as you feel yourself start to almost evaporate. Images move through your mind. Moments from your life, your childhood, training as an acolyte, the look of the high priestess's face the first time you believed she was proud of you. As an adult, learning how to heal, moments with Arden, first kiss, time where you stayed the night together, and the sound he makes as he sleeps from exhaustion, barely surviving that first attack that you remember at the gift. You feel threads move from you, and you see for a final moment your companions that are here, Goja, Neza, and Leo, and you see another one move towards Eliseo. You look at him. He's staring right at you. Shield drops at his side. Sword drops at his side. Tilts his head. Looks down at that thread. Neza. The channel divinity moves out from you, and you feel that thread that ties you to Catalina and the intention that you have behind it. It becomes taut. Catalina.
Yes.
How do you hope to be remembered?
As a friend. As an acolyte. As a person who loved everyone she knew. And as someone who, if given an opportunity, the channel divinity that you intend to give to me, I send to Eliseo in the hopes that he may live again.
You hear that in your mind, Neza. That channel divinity reaches Catalina. You lock eyes with a spectral form that before you is shimmering and disappearing right before your eyes. We've learned in this world, the impossible can be made possible, but at a cost. The channel divinity cord linking you to Catalina, on her request, you turn to look at Eliseo. Does your intention change in any way?
Yeah, because she asked me to. And I understand that she must bear witness. So I reroute it to him.
The cord between you and Eliseo tightens. What we're trying to do is magic unheard of. It comes at a cost. What are you willing to trade to make this happen?
I just close my eyes.
Okay. You close your eyes. You hear the sound of shattering in your mind. And a bright white light floods your mind. And you all see Neza collapse onto the ground. A surge of energy travels through the cord towards Eliseo. It hits him, and he feels it. It reverberates within him. And you see him get pulled towards Neza. Turns and looks at you, Catalina. He reaches out and he says, no, don't leave. Don't leave
I got
us.
so much more time than I ever asked for.
Do you know what is happening to you?
Yes,
What comes next?
of course.
I need to know the cost of what is being given to me.
Just live as best you can. Can you do that for me? For us? We promised we wouldn't leave you. And I kept that promise. We all did.
No. You all see Catalina disappear. In your minds, you hear the words of how she wished to be remembered. The rain, lessons, until it turns into a drizzle. Time passes, and you're left here. Goja, Elitza, who finally, seeing what transpired, rushes to Neza, collapsed on the ground, grabs you in her arms, shakes you. Neza, wake up. Neza, wake up. Goja and Leo. What do you do in this moment?
Is Catalina's body still there?
What remains is a headpiece that was once the curanderas and the acolyte's armor and robes.
Is her bracelet that my mom gave her still there?
It is.
I think Leo knew what was coming. She's devastated, but she's also really proud of her friend. And she goes and picks up the bracelet and adds it to her wrist.
You feel it hum, pulse, Koja.
I make my way to Elitsa and Neza. Full of shame, regret. And I look at Neza's body. What do I see?
He's breathing. It's shallow. He looks pale. And he's unconscious.
I'm going to cure wounds.
You do. That magical energy swirls around your hands and enters Neza, and whatever wounds he has start to close. Good. Roll that, and we can add that to his hit points. The child moves forward.
Oh, yeah.
And he says, "Thank you all.
9.
I know this must have been difficult, but it was the only chance we had. I have no idea how to predict how we move forward from here. But this is giving us, finally, a chance to see how we might change the future."
Where did we banish them?
They went to another realm. And so long as, well, the effects of this empowered banishment, there will be there for a while, but I don't know how long. I know I keep saying this, but we haven't won. We've just bought more time.
What happens to the people of Alma? The ones who are still beyond the portal? They have
Let's
to come
hope
back
that they
to this?
fared well in their battle. And he looks up at the sky. He closes his eyes, and you feel him go somewhere else, in a sense, mentally. I think your mother's time is done. And with her end, everything will return, just as it once was sent away. And in your minds, you feel a breaking, and another. One last one as you feel the dome of purple finally break. And then yellow, the orange, the one dome of orange that was around the city itself. You hear it crack. And then finally, not a shatter. Around you, you start to see snow falling from the sky. Orange. The dome gently falling as if it were snow. The last bits of that dome of protection turning to dust. And you, in this realm of Alma, start to feel it fall as around you, people start to appear. Effortlessly, as if it happened in a single breath. The sky is clear. Around you are the hunters, the acolytes, the people, as if appearing like a dream. Alma has been saved. The fight on the other side is over. But it all came at a cost. Around you are the bodies of hunters and acolytes that fell defending your home. The spirits of the fallen have vanished. Among them, Nemense, the druid caretaker of the fruit trees, Elida, the hunter's eager new recruit, Talo, bark cloth and leather worker, Elder Adhan, the steward of the people. Emboldened by you all, he fought until the bitter end. Azune, riding on the back of an alpaca, recovered his body before his soul was consumed by the abomination that struck him down. These are among those that Alma lost, but many more survived. All of the civilians that fled southward remained unharmed. Esperanza and Adife, after falling unconscious, were pulled to safety by a pair of dire cadejos. Arden was saved by a barrier of stained glass dust that magically repaired a blow that would have taken his life. An injured Teo saw the abomination about to kill him be struck down by a glaive-wielding spirit of the fallen. High Priestess Itzel, the guardian of the divine, her purpose having been renewed by you all, will live to continue fulfilling the promise she made to the curandera. You see, recognizable face after recognizable face. You look upon them and learn all that Alma lost. The cost for the rest to have a chance. We move up and we see the town reappear. The stones of the festival square now at its center, a shattered statue, not of the mother that we understood and we would witness, but that of another woman, a warrior that looks worn but determined. You see the adobe houses and the hard-packed dirt roadways that lead out of the festival square towards the market square, and you recall the vibrant chatter that fills the market square. You can almost hear the laughter and the jubilation that the people of Alma all shared on the eve of the Festival of Abundance, that which was meant to be celebrated today. We see further out the cenote, la lomita. We see the gift, el río rojo, el río cristal. We see the hunter's camp and the jungle all around us. But it's different. This is a land that has seen far worse than the Alma that you knew. Scars hidden, and some obvious as you see trees that have been toppled and some areas that have been set on fire. The story of Alma and the surrounding valley from this place is different. But the resilience and the heart of the people remain the same. And it is only because of the efforts of a few heroes that they ever had a chance to see what the future might hold for them. The story lives only as long as it is told. And stories like these are written in the language of memories made and time shared. They are imprinted on us, on our faces, on our bodies, and in our spirits, and we carry them with us. And just as those that came before us and all those that will come after, we too are all a part of a lineage of storytelling people. And we are a living record of those collected stories told in every breath and in every heartbeat, so long as there is someone willing to hear it. This is a story of a people that against all odds fought to exist. This is a story of how we existed. Above Alma, you look off into the horizon and you see storm clouds churning violently, dark, vortexes, tornadoes running across the horizon. And in the distance you see a beacon of light. Lightning flashes. Blinding, bright, white light floods you. Last thing you hear is a breath. What I'm about to describe is happening to each of you separately, but at the same time. And that is the end of our story. For now. Thank you all so much for bearing witness. See you next time.